I did. Okay, good.
Yeah, you did.
Very good. Very good. All right.
I did.
So,
well, I was gonna say I did send you a question.
shit, did you?
Yeah, you just
I
answer it
missed
later.
it entirely.
It's related to the other game, but that's completely fine. I'm just
Let me
answer
see.
it later.
Oh, I did not see that. I'll answer it. Yes, I'll answer after the. I'm so sorry. I totally missed it. Was that after the game?
That was like earlier this week.
Okay, I usually after D&D, I don't know, for those of you guys that do DM games, you have this like after D&D exhaustion that hits you, like a wave of lethargy where you just sort of fall into your chair for a while. So that's what happens afterwards. If I don't answer, that's why I apologize.
It's like the opposite for me. I'm too excited and I can't go to sleep.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, D&D gets me pumped as well.
I get amped for and before D&D, and after it's done. I'm like a mummy making my way to the bed, just falling over into it, right? So, opposite. Contrast for me. All right, friends. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up where we last left it. So, previously on D&D, yes, previously we did a lot of fun stuff. We battled giants. We destroyed the giant's evil queen, or a princess who tried to become a queen, turning Prince Gondolor, that giant we saved, into their king. He was very thankful, and he is now loyal to us, promising to come to our aid if needed. We spent the night there drinking and feasting on giant foods and drinks, while Bryn had a little conversation with Ogun Stormfound, that Cyclops Stormcaller that we rescued as well. He spoke of a legend of Yolnir, Bryn's father, who apparently guards a mighty relic, entrusted with this holy duty to protect the Hammer of Cord himself. Ogun revealed that he's being held somewhere on the realm called Avernus, first layer of the Nine Hells, and is captured in a tower surrounded by mighty and evil dragons, which immediately got Bryn thinking about Archon. After the parting ended, Casimir had another dream visit from Vecna, who again offered power to him, this time even promising and offering to delete Ash, like our enemy Ash, who we've been dealing with for some time now, to delete her from existence itself, just like that. No trickery, no nothing, as long as he's willing to take some of that power of his. Why he keeps offering, we're not sure, but such is the power of a god and mysteries they involve. He explained to Cass that a long time ago, Vecna trusted someone and was betrayed. Never again, however. Casimir later, through some spells and communication with other powerful mages and historians and arcanists, learned the name of the one that Vecna spoke of. Casimir learned of someone called Cass the Fell-Handed, this general of Vecna's that betrayed him, making our Casimir question his decision to ever give himself this name, if he even ever had a choice. Bella, meanwhile, realized that Ash needs 4 things for her ritual. The pages of dark powers that you guys have been gathering, the dragon scale crucible, which we're still like not fully aware of what that exactly is, but that's the thing. This crucible, dragon scale crucible, is something she stole from Archon, or had the red path to sort of get from Archon, making them a target. The beacon of Bella's people that can be used as a sort of siphon of some sort, and this arcane battery that we are now searching for. With those 4 things, who knows what she can do, but just now, as the morning has come, using these stone magic tablets that we found on the Queen's amulet after defeating her, Casimir and Bryn cast their spells, finish their ritual, and we watch as the lake ahead of us splits, its waters pushing aside with some unseen might and force. As we see down below, stone remains and ruins of a small city that existed long, long ago. You see a melancholy curio of old ancient civilization. You see stones decaying from the damage of the water. You see sort of kelp and sort of watery kind of watery plant life that is overgrown. It's all kind of dangling weakly now as you begin to step. The mud sucks onto your feet, extra few inches beyond your intention. As you guys head on down, you see skeletal remains of all kinds of crocodilian creatures that lived in this lake. There's that stench of poison in the air still. As you guys kind of know, these giants have built their fortress on that Widabok city of the gnomes, and after crushing it, all kinds of poisonous fumes came up, corrupting the plant life around. Not so in a magical way, just so that nothing really grows on this somewhat irradiated grounds here. As you all head your way down, you begin to hear murmurs and movements around you as you're getting close to what seems to be the staircase up ahead that leads down below, a cavern space up ahead. As you do, can I have everyone please make a perception check? Roxy and Bryn, you don't need to. You automatically win. You succeed.
Shit.
Must
So
be
Bella,
nice.
Casimir, and Yara, I need
Listen,
perception
it's all I get.
rolls.
That's all I have. Don't take this from me.
Standing there in 21 AC, maxing out lightning damage like this is all I get.
I'm slow as
Alright.
fuck, guys. Slow. I never
Look,
roll
Okay,
well.
okay. All right. So, Casimir and Yara, you guys realize something is going on. However, Bella, you're at the moment, a little too distracted. You look at this wondrous, magical thing that has just sort of happened around you, the water being held at bay some few hundred feet to each side at the edges of the lake. It is unfortunately then that these creatures strike. You guys see as a bit of movement at the edge of your vision, a massive set of monstrosities lunge to attack after their home has been disturbed with. You see, although hunchback, these horrible, warty humanoids, still stand as tall as an ogre, almost 12 foot. These green and pale blue skinned with long bent carrot-like noses, their mouths a mess of sort of shattered and misplaced molars and fangs, and just a little too many fingers on each hand. These long clawed hands. They noisily sort of sniff at you all and then lunge forward as you all, first of all, find yourselves right here. There. All of you should be able to see, correct? Correct? Yes? Everyone sees?
Yep.
Okay. As you all look around, you see emerging with an attempt of ambush the denizens of this poisonous lake, a group of trolls. All kinds of trolls. You see up ahead of you one whose body is popping, and these boils popping on it and unleashing this purplish, blackish, kind of brackish looking poisonous liquids that are kind of coating its body as it roars loudly. You see down below two more of these with like kelp and seaweed that are covering them that lunge forward at you guys. And the last one that stands on your right there is entirely made of water. You see water and ice and sort of like icy sludge is sort of floating around its body as it roars as well. As I need everyone to give me initiative rolls, please. Bella, because you failed at your perception, you have disadvantage on your initiative.
Don't worry, Bella, it's still
Initiatives,
gonna be better than
please.
mine.
Let's
We'll see.
Whoa, never mind.
I was about to say.
17. Whoo!
Brandy
What
also
kind
had
of armor are you
alacrity.
rocking? You do not have
I gotta talk
disadvantage,
shit about
right?
myself more often.
You don't have disadvantage on your stealth because of your armor, right? Bryn?
Me?
Yeah.
If,
I forget.
hold on. I usually have walk silent steps. So if
Silent
I...
steps, right. So,
I mean,
Oh
I
my
always
God, roll
have
20 just
disadvantage.
bricked for me. Hold on, let me try to
Oh yeah, it
reload.
bricked for me too. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go.
Reloading
Nope,
back
Still working.
in.
it's kind of still frozen a little bit.
I try to open a character sheet, and if it like,
Oh,
stop.
here we go. Okay. So I was trying to change my
fuck?
initiative a little bit. Mm,
Roll20's been a bit touchy lately because they're implementing some new stuff, and in the history of Roll20, every time anything is added, everything else breaks. For like 10 years now, that's been the case where they add a single new feature and it breaks the whole website. So that's not the most fun thing ever.
Tell me you have spaghetti coding without telling me you have spaghetti coding.
Yeah. Waiting to reconnect. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Bella rocking an 8 here. Okay, gotcha. Bryn with the +2 to yourself.
wait, by stealth or self or?
What the
or...
D8 that you rolled?
Yeah. That's
oh
for
no,
the
that
gift
was
of
from
alacrity.
Gift of Alacrity. Gotcha. Right, from Casimir here. Incredible. You go 0.02 behind Casimir. Still very good. 28 for Oxy, of course. Let's go. Yara holding the back with the 3 there. All right, everyone but Bella, you guys can move up to your full move speed before the combat begins. As Bella, you look around like, what's happening? And then combat begins. All right, these creatures are all going to go on the same initiative, and that's going to be represented by this guy, 7, just behind Bella there.
Aha.
Okay, yeah,
Still
still
faster.
going before then. Good enough. Everyone, make your positioning. Once again, it is an odd sensation, but every time you guys find yourselves close to Yara, you find yourselves like, actually, Jess, you tell me, what do they feel when they're around Yara? Do they feel more confident? Do they feel more whimsical and fast? Like, what do they feel?
They feel warm fuzzies. It's like just knowing that somebody's got your back.
Awesome. Very cool. All right.
How high are these walls?
The walls are only about 10 feet up. So with a very low athletics roll, you can clamber up on them. Or if you have the ability to walk on walls and such, you can totally get up there. You want to get up there, Roxy?
Yeah, I don't
Give me athletics DC 10 or acrobatics because you can totally leap off of some of the nearby rubble. Yeah, easily. With a 20-3, easily. You leap and skip and hop and up you go. You're 10 feet. These are large creatures. They can still kind of reach you there. But you have like a high ground. You can see everything around corners and everything.
You say you're full movement, right?
Yes. So you have some more. You should have some more movement. Holy, roll 20 is being slow. I apologize. We might have some technical.
Is that wall rubble or is it actually blocking line of sight?
Which one?
The wall Yara's standing next to. Or
Those are stairs. Oh, this is a wall over here, but these are just stairs going down
stairs.
that
Okay.
Yara's walking. Yeah.
Oh, nope.
Okay.
There we go.
Looking good, everyone. Let us begin. As Roxy, you see a group of 4 massive lumbering troll creatures roar and then come to strike the party. These creatures, while dangerous, you recall, we've dealt with trolls kind of before, like a long time ago. What was the thing about them? There was something special about them. Roxy, go ahead and give me a nature roll to see if you recall important troll lore. Incredible! Your rogue ranger-like self immediately remembers trolls. They don't die. That's their one thing. They can't die by regular means. What was it? You had to apply something to the wounds to stop them from regenerating. Fire or acid. Fire or acid doesn't do extra damage to them, but it will stop their extreme regenerative abilities.
Oh, good thing my bow has acid damage. Okay, I'm going to.
And you can
Hunter's
you can tell this to the party if you want.
Yeah, I would tell them that. I don't know if they have acid or fire, but
the trolls all look at you like, how did she know? As they like go to lunch. They seem to understand you somewhat.
Oh no.
All right. Roxy, do you think?
Alright, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark. Why is it not pinging?
Who's that Pokemon?
Gotcha.
I get 2 per day, and then use that one.
Okay. Totally fucking hits. You had advantage anyway. Go ahead and roll that damage. Extra sneak attack damage on this first turn. Oh my god. What the fuck? That is a ton of damage. Did you keep the piercer? Are you still have the piercer, right?
I still use Piercer, but it's only on a
That's-
crit. Do I add another one?
No, I just wanted to, if you wanted to re-roll any of these, I was
They're
curious.
pretty good. I mean,
They're
they're pretty good.
good.
I
You
mean-
just got the one on the acid, but everything else
Yeah.
is nuts.
Yeah, I'll keep that.
38 points damage, a huge chunk of damage to this one here. As you blast this one, it roars in pain and sort of stares at you in anger. It's not bloodied yet, but that's a solid, massive chunk of its hit points.
Yeah, I'll shoot it one more time.
Oof. Ouch. Nice, 18 hits as well.
Okay, everything else is off because I already used it. Ooh, see, I'll re-roll that.
Gotcha. So 3 on a D8, 1 on a D6. Which one?
I'll do the D8.
D8. Okay, instead of a 3, it is a 4. Okay, so 1 more point of damage to that one. You do 14 points of damage with that second one. Bam, bam. 2 arrows hit this thing, and it rips them out of itself. And it looks and it watches as the first wound hits. It starts to sort of regenerate, and then we watch this black acid kind of dripping from the wound as it begins to sizzle and burn its flesh as it kind of recoils and pulls it out quickly, throwing it down like it's scared of it. And it looks to you and starts sprinting in your direction.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
That's gonna be you. Okay, let's go. Roxy, that's you. Casimir, your turn.
The one that Roxy just shot, Casimir is going to cast Firebolt.
Excellent. Firebolt away. Oh, that hits. That is 22 points of fire damage to this one. He is now bloodied as a blazing orb of flame produces from your hands. As Casimir, you watch this rolling inferno that you throw out and blast him and sort of incinerate him for a moment as he's trying to put the fire out off of himself. Casimir, you find yourself sort of surprised as you look at your fingertips here and recall all those months ago when you first unleashed this spell at an enemy. Watched it barely singe their clothes, as now this simple incantation that you've known from the beginning nearly incinerates this massive, powerful troll creature. As you look down at your spellbook, you look down at your hands, realizing how far you and your friends have come. Okay, Casimir, unless you're gonna move, is there anything else?
No, he's good there. He's gonna look at like what happened. Like, oh, I have gotten stronger.
Bryn, your turn. Now, gain that with that new blessing of the storm. What do? There's a guy made of water right in front of you. There's like a water troll. Look, his body's kind of moving, swaying from left to right, and he kind of
Roll 20 being awful for me too.
Okay, no worries. I understand. I commiserate.
Hold on, I'm gonna refresh the page because I can't even open my character sheet.
Jesus. Yeah, roll 20. Sure knows when to pick him. She knows when to go into like overdrive mode. Boom, 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 boom. Which is unfortunate because it's like Sunday evening, right? A lot of people are also playing right now, so the server is probably like the whole website is under a lot of pressure.
Right? Well, I mean, they better get it like all squared away because a bunch of other stuff coming out that's competing with it in a lot better netcode and stability.
Yeah, that's why they're trying. That's why they're trying so hard, because like with the D&D Beyond and everything, and like Alchemy and what's the other one called as well? Like a lot of people playing like Fablecraft now as well. A lot of people playing like a lot of things are coming up, and they're trying to stay competitive, and it's like a dominoes thing. It's just all falling apart every time they add something. Emily,
Alright,
come
so
on, man.
I'm on. I
kidding,
just can't. I just can't.
I'm kidding.
see
I'm kidding.
I just can't see the game. I have my character sheet up. I just can't see.
Wait, you can't see the game?
No, it's just a black screen for the map.
Someone's had that as well. Someone has had that in a different game of mine as well. I've had it as well. I tried using, I don't know, I use Google Chrome by default, but what
That's
a
what I
person told me, like, use Opera, like Opera GX.
So I
it, like,
have
works much better.
DuckDuckGo, but it doesn't work well on DuckDuckGo, so I use
Right, yep.
this.
Do you have hardware acceleration off?
I don't know.
Fuck if I
Sorry.
know.
Tech-
Yeah.
Okay, go to the ellipses on the side of your web browser, like so upper right
Yep.
corner.
Mhm.
You want to go there. You want to go in down to the settings cog.
Yep.
And under system.
Mhm.
Do you see where it says use graphics acceleration when available?
Yeah.
Is that on or off?
On.
Okay.
Well, anyways, I can't see anything, but
I there's like no cure for it.
Yeah, I'll
but
try-
If
I'll
you
try
can see your
resetting it again.
character sheet. So
Yeah, I'm gonna-
currently, you're behind a wall about 25 feet from this water troll, and on the other side, like Yara and Casimir and everyone else are fighting these other trolls. What would you like to do? And I'll move you around. If you're able to access your character
Yeah.
sheet, great. Let's try to have it in between your turns, see if there's any solution.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I will. Well, I guess I want to move up towards where Yara and everyone else is.
Gotcha.
I'll pop Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians, okay. What level would you like to do it? Oh my
I'll do a
God.
3. I'll just do regular 3.
I just tried to
Get-
double-click your token, and Roll20's frozen for me too.
See, it's not
Jesus.
just me.
No, it's not you.
yeah,
I know. I know.
So
This
I'll
is
do
crazy.
that. That way, I
It
can.
bricked again. I gotta reload the page again. Oh my God, man. Sorry, you guys. Into tech difficulties. I don't know what's up. I'm reloading in a second. But yeah, you were saying what level?
It's just gonna be a regular 3. And I was gonna get in between the two other regular trolls that are in front of us, not the water one.
Gotcha.
See if I can get both of them in there.
Okay, I think I'm back. I am back. Okay. It bricked again. I tried to open it again. Something's going on, man. Give it a second, I guess. Maybe it'll reload properly. Yeah, something is weird. Something's going on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I see you. Oh, no, never mind. There we go. All right, 15-foot radius on you. There we go. And you want to see if you can get both of these guys in the radius?
If I can, yeah.
Okay, so they changed Spirit Guardians a little bit. It's
No.
pretty much as it was before. However, it's now a bonus action to cast, which is really nice. And the damage happens not when the enemy starts their turn, but when the area, aka the radius around you, first enters their space. So when you run into them, that's when they take damage, which is nice. But they do no longer take their turn at the start of their turn, but if they are still in the area at the end of their turn.
Okay.
So they have to run away, and if they don't by the end of their turn, and the area is difficult terrain and everything as before, it's just straight up an upgrade currently.
Well, and they're not that smart, so you know what?
Yeah, they're
They might
just
not
pissed off.
know.
They're taking pain and they're not understanding why. Bryn, roll me that. Oh, you did already. Okay,
Yeah,
that is
I
11
clicked
points
on
of
it.
damage on. So here's the thing. You, with your 15, you have 15 more feet of movement. You can totally get both of them in there, like this.
Okay,
if you
cool.
go right next to Yara. over
I don't
there.
know. You could say this. I have no idea.
Fair enough.
Trusted
Here's
you.
the wisdom saves. First one, second one. One succeeds, one fails, and that is 11. Necrotic or radiant?
We will do necrotic.
Okay, all right. That is 11 and 5 points of damage to the bloodied one. Bam and bam. 18. He just barely succeeds. Okay, there we go. That's a bonus action now. What about your action?
And I will. Yara's right next to me.
Yes. Right next
I will
to you.
turn to her and give her resistance.
resistance. Okay, your spirit guardians would end instantly, so I'm gonna assume you're gonna do something
Oh,
else.
I'm
because
sorry.
that's a
Never mind. That's concentration. Duh.
Yes, it is. Hey, welcome to playing a cleric, where
Oh,
everything is
man.
concentration.
Well,
so
Don't worry,
where do you
Spirit
go?
Guardians is in a concentration in Baldur's Gate.
Not,
No,
no, it
no.
is. It is.
No,
Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it is.
really? I don't.
Yeah,
think so.
100%. 100%.
You know what?
I'm telling you.
closest
You might be
guy, I'm
thinking
gonna
about
thorn whip
spiritual
him in the
weapon, which is
face.
not.
It's probably not gonna hit.
Thorn
actually.
whip. Okay, the one that's further and you can pull him closer, and the one that's already sort of like next to you, huh?
I'll try to pull the other guy closer.
Closer. Okay, 11 misses.
Yeah,
It's
I
very close. They're naked. Just they have very tough hide, but just sort of whips them across, and they roar and go to move. They're still confused. They don't know what's happening. They just see a storm cloud appear. They're like coughing and waving, but they're still looking at Roxy, who yelled that fire is their weakness.
All right, cool.
All right, Bryn, that's gonna be your
My
turn. All right, Bella, by the time you realize something's going on, you look directly to the north, and you see there is a bloated, massive, oversized, sort of sagging flesh from its limbs, giant bulbous belly coated with poisonous liquid, this giant troll that roars out to the others, "Get 'em, boys!" He starts running your way, or will after your turn here. What do you do?
I got this one, and then I'll point at him. just run at him. Yep. Yeah. I can't get to him. It's fine. 30 feet. Bonus action. Get the echo in here, and yeah, we're gonna. Where's my echo? Here we go. Boom. Yep. And bonus action echo. And yeah, we'll just attack 3 times.
Hell yes.
That seems insane. So
Yes. Level
11.
11. Massive.
Here we go. It's 30 hits.
That does for sure hit easily. You cleave
Okay.
down onto this thing.
Oh
Shit. Jess, I don't think I told you in the recap. I think I missed the most important. You guys are level 11 now. You leveled up last time.
Oh, yeah.
My bad. Fuck, I knew I forgot something. You leveled up. You're level 11 now. Fuck, I knew I forgot something. My bad. I apologize. I wrote up this giant recap, and I forgot to add, like, at the bottom that you leveled up. My bad. I apologize. You have 2 turns to level up. No, I'm kidding. Take your time. Take your time. My
Oh,
bad.
sweet. I get a sacred oath feature.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, Bella, you run up. Bam, hit. Bam, hit. Bam, hit. All of these hit. Let's go.
Unleash Incarnation for 1 more.
All right. And bonus action is Hunter's Mark, you said, right?
No, I summoned the echo.
Oh, you have
sorry.
Hunter's Mark added
yeah,
onto the
sorry.
thing,
That's
yeah?
my bad. Ignored Hunter's
All
Mark.
good, all good. That is going to be
I had to
good
check
damage
from
here.
last-
17 and a 16 and a 15. You do 48 points of slashing damage across this thing.
I'm
Now,
going to Unleash Incarnation 1 more time to attack 1 more time.
well,
so-
here's the thing. I gotta ask.
Okay.
After the first strike, while you are, is your echo immune to any kinds of
Oh,
damage?
that's a good.
Because when you impact
is-
this thing,
okay, I see.
when it takes damage, it has this ability called Poison Slash. When you cut it, its poisonous blood splashes in a 5-foot radius around it, and I think that might destroy the echo.
Let's read.
I don't know if it's immune to any kinds of damage, but if it's not, it will be destroyed after this first flash. Let's see. The immunity to all condition, it has to make a saving throw. You do it on your turn. No, so it would technically take damage, right? It's not like you are, where it is like protected against magic and poison. So first try, and you discover this, Bella, as you slash into this guy, its blood splashes and does at least 1 point of damage to the echo, right?
Right,
Destroying it, which means now
That
you can't
sucks.
reach him with the follow-up attacks. What now?
That sucks.
I'm gonna put him all the way your echo on the right there.
Fuck it.
You have 2 more attacks.
Javelin of Lightning.
Javelin of Lightning! Awesome. All right, throw it. 22 totally hits. Are you using its like once per
Yeah.
day ability, or are you
Why
just
not?
throwing it?
I'm just going to use its ability as well because
Awesome.
extra damage.
He needs to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. He fails. Roll an extra 46 lightning damage.
4d6.
16 plus the 10 there. Awesome. And Javelin of Lightning basically says, you throw this javelin, everyone in the line, including the target, makes this dex save, takes 46 lightning damage. The person at the end who you were like aiming for takes automatically, no save, no nothing, extra 46 lightning damage. So 46 more lightning damage. So like the person you're targeting, if they fail the dex save, that's 8d6 damage for them and the spear, right? And the javelin. Everyone else takes 46. This guy's the sole target here. That is 10, 26, 36 points of damage.
That's still pretty good.
Bloodied already. Bam! It goes into his shoulder and lightning sort of blasts from it. Awesome.
Yeah, and then I will just do a like come here motion, just like, you know.
Yes. You have one more attack if you have something else to throw at him.
I don't think.
I had a player in a game of mine last week buy 7 javelins of lightning just in case, so he can just keep lobbing those bastards.
I should do that.
I mean, they're good. They're like the best throwing weapon. Hell yes. There we go, Bella. Unless anything else, I think that's your turn.
That's my turn.
That's gonna be you. We go to the trolls. The trolls all roar with anger and then rush forward. All right, first is a venom troll. Not knowing what you do or what you can't do, aka take poison damage. This guy's gonna run up to you, Bella, and just make 3 quick attacks. One with a bite. Natural 20.
Nice.
Bella, he bites you, and it does extra poison damage, and you would be poisoned until the next return if you weren't immune to poison, right? So you take 7 points of damage from that guy. Then he swings his claw number 1. That's a 21, which I think still hits you there, Bella.
Yeah, it does.
And 11, which misses. The claw, ignoring the poison damage, does 11 damage to you.
I think you missed. I rewound the crit.
Oh, you did? Where?
Oh, you.
I did miss it. Sorry. Rewind 9. So 9 plus it's 7, 16. 16's not gonna hit you, Bella. Ignore that hit.
So I only take 11, right?
You take 11 points of damage, and that's it from this guy. And you watch at the end of his turn, at the start of his turn, as the wounds that you did to him begin to regenerate and heal. As he just sort of looks at his arm that was like badly burned from the lightning, begins to slowly regenerate. As he sort of chuckles to himself. All right, next up, these guys that are in Bryn's holy aura. So first off, this guy's gonna walk up to Roxy over here. This guy's gonna walk up to Bryn and Yara over here. All right, there we go. As they walk up, yeah, they don't know the Spirit Guardians do stuff, so they just walk up and keep fighting in it. These guys are, oh, sorry, I threw them over to the left. Emily, how we looking, by the way?
I'm back on.
Back
just
on,
got
let's
on.
go! Excellent. Just Chrome worked, or you tried something else?
No, I had to switch to DuckDuckGo.
Okay, gotcha. As a thank you for getting back here, this troll's gonna attack you. One for Yara, one for Bryn, and the last one is Yara, 2 is Bryn. It goes for Yara with the third one. So, claw attack for each of you guys once. Yara, this is a 15.
No.
And then Bryn, this is a 9. Not even fucking close. And then last one for you there, Yara. Here is a bite.
Nope.
15 again. Not even close. All right. This guy in particular, you watch, begins to regenerate some of his wounds at the end of his turn. Regenerating most of that necrotic damage he took from Bryn. Okay. Roxy, the guy against you, he goes Chomp, 13, and then Claw, 11, and then Claw, 26 with that last one.
Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge that damage.
Uncanny dodge, you will take half of this damage. Oh, Silvery Barbs! Okay, here is the reroll on the claws. Same exact number, 26 again. Okay, Casimir, who's getting the advantage?
I think I'm gonna give it to me.
Okay, gotcha. Roxy, when the claws of this creature hit you, I need you to make a dex save. As you watch as this sort of strange corrosive material that it has under its claws touches your armor begins to wilt and break slowly. This DC 16, you're all at 22. Guys, these guys' claws will, if you fail the dex save, permanently reduce the AC of your armor, if it's not magical, by 1, and so on until the armor is fully destroyed. Watch out for these guys. Alright, there we go. Each of them ends their turn and makes wisdom saves. Both fail. Bryn, go ahead and give me another 3d8 as they take more necrotic
Hell
damage.
yeah.
They don't understand. Is pain coming from 10? Okay, gotcha. 10, which is pretty much sort of negating most of their healing here. The guy on the bottom did not heal. All right. There we go. Last but not least, we have this water troll back here, this breakwater troll, and he is going to thank you guys for lining up so nicely. He's gonna go over here, and you watch as he sort of slams his fists into the ground, sending forth a burst of water towards you all. I'm gonna need a lineup going like so, a 30-foot line. You love to see it. He is going to use his Surge ability. I need Casimir, Yara, and Bryn to give me a strength saving throw or take 27 bludgeoning damage as this burst, this wave of water hits you guys.
I'm gonna use my
guys-
inspiration.
You also have
Inspiration,
a
okay.
+5 to this
You
roll.
do have a +5 to this roll currently while you're standing next to Yara. Oh, nice. Rerolls. Excellent. And then Yara 15 exactly. Perfect rolls here. That is a successful roll, you guys. You guys all take 13 points of bludgeoning damage and are not pushed. He's able to sort of push you guys. This surge of water just sort of continues, kind of like a gust of wind spell, and he's just sort of blasting it forward. So walking anywhere in that line that he's like walking towards him right now until the start of his next turn is difficult terrain, as he's just sort of like water hosing you guys at the moment. All right, there we go. That's all he does. That's his whole turn. As Yara, we go to you. Someone's blasting you with water.
It's a little bit refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We're gonna move.
Mm-hmm. Keep in mind, first step you take to get out of this like line here, out of this difficult terrain line, is double movement.
That's fine. I'm just gonna go.
That looks good. You're out of the jet stream.
And from there, we're gonna attack this guy. Maybe we can line it up so Roxy can finish him off.
Awesome.
Acid.
Fuck him up. Oh, what did you decide to go for, by the way, for your level up?
Oh, it's another level in Paladin.
Awesome.
And I get Aura of Devotion, so if you're standing near me, you can't be charmed.
Let's go. Okay, incredible. All right, blast this guy. You see that
It's
acid damage? You see that acid damage was done to it? The acid is sort of washed away at this point, and his body's again trying to repair itself. You have to keep applying that damage. 17 only hits. That is going to be 7 points of damage to him, and he needs to make a con save.
And
He gets a 16, which I don't know if that succeeds or not. It's based on strength, right? But your strength is based on constant charisma, right?
No, my strength is based on strength.
Gotcha.
It is a, what is it, 8 plus 16. So it's a 16 exactly, yeah.
16, he just succeeds. 7
But-
points of damage still to him.
I'm gonna smite him.
Smite away!
We're gonna go.
Ooh, 16 points of damage. Yara, you take his head off. You slash right through his neck, his body falls down, his head rolls off to the side. And Yara, as you go to turn to fight the other guy, you hear something. And you look over, and you see the head begin to slowly roll back towards the body. As you realize, like, shit, we need that fire. Or acid.
Can I throw the head? Can I just kick it away? Like
You can crush it. You can even crush it if you want to, but you'll see then, in that case, neck begins to elongate and a little baby head appears and begins to grow.
Ew, I don't like this. All right, well, he's there for somebody to tap him with some fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then we will step here to get to this guy.
Gotcha. Again, this double movement because you're walking like through the water.
Yeah.
14 just hits.
Oh, cool.
13 points of damage to him. Okay. Bam. Nice. Slash against him as well.
Nope. I'm not gonna do smite.
Okay. Here's that con save for him. DC 16. 25. Natural 20. He stays standing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yara, just keeping your resources for now. You know there's a whole, like, drowned city to go into yet,
Yeah.
right? Okay, Yara, that's going to be your turn for now. Roxy, there's a guy on the floor. His head is, like, growing out of his neck at the moment.
She's gonna yell out, Gas, are you gonna shoot this one with fire?
I can.
Getting blasted by water.
Alright, is there water all in this area?
So there is a 30-foot line of water going like this, that the guy in the top right is like blasting forward, right? But other than that, like there's puddles of water and stuff like that from the lake being separated.
Okay, she's going to... She doesn't really want to attack this thing that's already dead. She'll shoot this one
But-
here, and then she'll make her second shot here.
Oh,
just so
Casimir
we
will
can-
telepathically tell you that he will shoot the other one.
Okay, so then she'll focus on this one.
Gotcha. Let's see it. Tuta.
Oh, can I move my hunter's mark here?
Totally. Bonus action, move
Okay.
a hunter's mark over to this guy. Boom, 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 boom. 15, just exactly. Just barely hits here.
my
AC
God.
14, we figured out. Okay, let's go archery fighting style. Awesome. Roll that damage. You have your sneak attack, you got everything. Ooh, nice. Very good damage rolls. My God, those are some good fucking damage rolls. That's 38 damage again, consistently. This guy's just bloodied now.
Alright, I'll save my piercer for the next one. just
And
in
again, takes acid damage. He roars, tries to immediately throw it, like get it away from him.
I'll shoot it again.
Shoot. Take him out. Totally hits. Roll that damage. 2 quick snaps. Bam, bam. That hits. 1 on the D8 there.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Okay, roll it up. Hey, let's go. That's 7 extra damage on that. Plus 3, plus the 2. You do 20 points of damage to this one. Bam, bam. That kills him. And because it's acid damage, he's just dead outright. 2 arrows, 1 to the chest, 1 to the side of the neck. He falls to the ground, falls forward dead. Gone. Alright. That one is dead. The other one will get up if there's no fire.
Yeah, it's my turn. A bonus action and 2 attacks. That's it.
Excellent. There we go. Casimir, your turn. You're getting blasted by water, and this guy in front of you, his head is starting to sort of roll.
Yeah, Casimir is gonna use face step or misty step.
Okay, gotcha. Misty step.
Yeah, misty step. Be touched.
Oh, real fast, Emily. I need a con save. DC 10 for the damage you took for the Spirit Guardians. You took 13 only. Yeah.
Nice.
Good. You're good. All right, Casimir, do your thing.
And
Up
then
on the wall.
Yep, he's gonna blast that thing.
Blast away. Super fucking overkill. You send a jet, like a flame blast into it, incinerating it. There's nothing left. Dust on the floor. Gone. Dead. Incredible. Oh my God. Is my camera going crazy or is it just me?
I think it's just you.
It's going a little crazy. I see it flashing.
Oh, there it
Look,
goes.
it's
Yeah.
flat.
Oh
Look.
yeah.
Hold on, let me hop off of it and see if I can restart it, if it helps.
And Casimir's just gonna keep an eye out for things.
Okay, gotcha. No, it's just going crazy. Oh my God, hold on.
Yeah, it is going
I gotta
crazy.
Get off that thing. I gotta get off that thing, see what's up. I might have pulled on it and slightly disconnected it. Try it one last time. If it's not working, it's not... Oh, it just doesn't want to turn out now. Well, no video. It's okay. Alright. Casimir, that's going to be your turn for now. Teleport up there. Blast him. Very good. Bryn, your turn. The water stream is still sort of blasting you there. You have your spell going still. There's a guy. He's right behind you. He's about 20 feet from you. But your movement is halved as long as you're walking towards him through the water.
Okay, well, I don't need to breathe anyways, so it's cool.
You have water breathing.
And I have water breathing. So.
Yeah, she's a Genasi person. She can just breathe on, not breathe.
Well, I just don't have to breathe. I'm air Genasi.
Bryn, when you approach this guy, immediately your spell... Nope, sorry, not that. I attacked you instead. I meant to make a saving throw. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. He gets a 10. He fails against your spirit guardian.
Who's that Pokemon?
Hell yeah.
Oi, 19 points of damage that time. Incredible damage. Cool. All right, what do you want to do?
He's annoying me. I'm gonna yell at him. I'm gonna command him to stop.
Halt! Stop! Knock it off, you say. He agrees. He immediately drops the water stream and looks at you, says, "Foolish little wind, if you thought I'm just going to..." He's starting to sit down and, like, cross his arms and legs, says, "If you thought I'm going to listen to you... Wait a minute!" And that's his turn, right? As he listens. He halts. He will take no actions next turn and won't move. All right.
That's my turn.
Excellent use of the command spell. Bryn, that's going to be you. Bella. Arabella, it's your turn now.
Okay. Yeah, since I know that I can't really use the echo, and he's right in front of me, here we go. We're just going to attack.
Attack, attack, attack.
Here we go. 19.
Hits. Totally fucking hits. Let's go. Keep it
31.
up. Totally fucking hits.
16.
And 16 totally fucking hits. Each time you hit him, like this happens, right? There's a ton of poison damage splashing in all directions as you're cutting this guy into pieces, right? The rest of you guys look over, and Bella is just coated in this dude's poisonous blood. It's like sizzling on her body, but it's not hurting her at all, right? It's the rest of you realize, like, God, this guy's very unlucky to run into Bella out of all of us. She's like the perfect person to kill him. That is so much fucking damage. 15%. You overkill him by 2 points. He's down. He falls to the ground. However, you watch both of the arms that you cut off, begin to slowly pull by the fingers, each crawl towards the body to reattach themselves, to regenerate.
I'll call and be like, "Can we get some fire over here, please?"
I'll get him. Get this thing off me. This water. Blah, 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 blah.
As you say that,
drowning?
he stops.
I'm so confused.
He got blasted by the water jet of this guy. But just as you say that, Casimir, you hear Bryn say, "Knock it off!" Right? Stop to this guy, and he stops the water jet as the water jet stops. Bella, that's going to be your turn.
Well, I have movement. Still.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
gonna move.
Do your thing.
So
And bonus
I'll
action
just
to
move.
summon your guy.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Your echo.
I'll bonus action echo. Bam. Flank this guy.
That's a solid 48 points of damage. You and Roxy did the same exact fucking damage that turn. All right. There we go. Now we go to the trolls. So bad news, you guys. These dudes regenerate at the start of their turn. So the one that Bella killed over here, his limbs reattach, and he leaps up onto his feet. Says, "Fool, our strength is regeneration. We cannot be killed." And with his half movement, he's gonna run up just barely over here to you, Bella, and he's gonna smack the shit out of you. He roars out, "Poisonous bite!" And he tries to smack into you. 20, I think that's gonna hit
That
you.
hits, yeah.
11 and a 25 on the last one. I think
25
2 of those. So ignore the poison. You take 9, and then you take 20 points of
20
damage
total.
to you. 2 big slashes and bites against you there. This one over here passes his turn. He was told to just be polite and wait, so he does just that. That's their turns, although he also does regenerate some health. Yara, your turn now. No more water.
All right, I'm gonna use my step.
You gotta
of the Fae.
move them.
Yep. I'm gonna use my step of the Fae.
Instant teleport to make your way over there.
Right here.
Poof.
The one that just got back up.
A sound of whimsical music as Yara disappears and reappears. Alright. You see this guy, 13 points of damage, he dies. He dies instantly. I'll be blah, 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 and falls to the ground, and you see again limbs begin to regrow slowly.
And then the water guy.
Water guy,
15.
15 hits.
And I will go ahead and do a smite on him.
Ooh, let's go. Here's the con save for him, 17, he stays standing. Aha, excellent. That does 23 points of damage to him. Incredible. Bam, not bloodied yet, but getting there. We've not really done too much damage to this guy yet. Alright. Yara, nicely fucking done. Awesome stuff. I think that is going to be your turn. Okay, Roxy, time to finish this. One guy's back there regenerating, and one guy is done listening to Bryn. Next turn, he's gonna do something about it.
She's gonna say to Cass, can you get that big one over there by Yara and
On it.
Bella? I'm gonna shoot the water one. You shoot him with your fire, because I don't think the water one's gonna do really well with fire, so I got that one. And she's gonna shoot this water guy.
Water guy, let's go. 30 hits.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark here.
Hunter's mark to him, gotcha. Nice. That is going to be pretty good damage rolls again. Nice. Plus the 4, you do 31 points of damage. Acid digs into him, but instead of doing like extra damage or frightening him, it dissolves into water quickly. He chuckles and roars. Foolish little elf. I am no normal troll. As you realize, this guy's not weak to acid. In fact, he's even resistant to it. But with that high roll you made previously, Roxy, you realize all trolls are weak to something. That's their curse and blessing. So what is it that is powerful against this water guy?
She's gonna say it again. Okay, change of plans. This one doesn't fucking like the acid. It doesn't work. So I'm gonna go for the other one. I don't, unless you could do both. I'm not sure.
I can only deal with one.
What you doing then? Where's that second attack going?
It's gonna go to this one. I don't want it regenerating.
I mean, just to mention, by the way, you fucking murderized this guy. You did a lot of damage to him, but you did not stop his regeneration, right? That's a lot of damage you did to him still. Still not
yeah,
bloody.
he's gonna regenerate in like the next a couple of rounds. I don't want this one getting up. Because I feel like between Bryn and Bella, they're gonna do a lot of damage, and if my acid isn't gonna regenerate, we gotta try something else. I just don't want this one coming up.
Fair. Very, very fair.
Of fucking course. I'm so.
Let's
fucking
go! Natural 20! Okay, who did you... This is against the guy on the ground?
Yes, that's what I said, of course.
He begins to, like, his limbs begin to reattach, he begins to stand up, says, oh, I told you! And you shoot him in the neck, acid spreads to his body, says, I'm fucking dead, no! And he dies. That's his, he's done. He took acid, he's gone. Look at that day.
It's fucking ridiculous. Fuck this game.
You overkill, yeah? You shoot him through the eye and he exits in the back of his skull. He's gone. Full dead. One last guy remaining. Yeah?
Yeah, that's my turn.
My god. The unlikeliest of crits. Alright. Casimir, your turn. You see this water guy, yeah?
Would Casimir know what the water is weak to?
You can give me just a straight up intelligence roll.
Intelligence roll.
Not necessarily like an arcana roll here, this is a straight up intelligence. 12, you can't think of it at the moment. A lot of, you're just trying to figure out an easy way to deal with this guy. You look at him and think maybe like, I think with your 12 here, you would think like maybe cold.
Yeah, I'm looking at, well, what Casimir has available to him. I know acid doesn't work. I know fire is not going to work. So he's going to cast Ice Knife.
Ice Knife, okay. Blast him.
Where is it? There's.
13 misses. His hand swipes up and breaks the icicle as it comes
I
flying
should have
at him.
advantage from Silvery Bard still? Yes? No?
That's right, actually. 18. That totally fucking hits. That is going to be 2 piercing damage by default. And here is that dex save. He fails, taking total of 8 points of damage there. However, he roars with laughter, says, "Fool! That won't stop anything!" Cold is not the answer, unfortunately. He is not weak to cold. Anything else for yourself?
He's good where he's at.
Healing it out. Very good. All right, Bryn,
Seven.
your turn. Bryn, with your, insight bonus, he's like, ha ha ha, and he looks over at your arm and goes, gulp, and stares horrified at your arm.
I'm gonna touch him.
Okay, okay. No, that won't work. I assure you, that won't work. Blah, 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 as you go to grab him.
Yeah.
He not only is no longer regenerating, but is vulnerable to lightning damage. He takes 42 points of lightning damage and dies instantly. And water just hits the ground, nothing left of him, ending the fight. Nicely done.
Man, I told
everyone,
him to sit down. He didn't listen.
Incredible. These other guys at least have skeletons. This guy's just a puddle on the floor. As the fight is ended, you guys look around like, any more? Any hidden monsters out here? Nothing. We're good. You look up ahead, and you see the entrance. The surface entrance, at least, to that sunken city of Widabok. You all look around and realize, all right, let's do this. You guys can move yourselves. Feel free to keep moving at 10 to 20 foot, voice crack, 10 to 20 foot increments. As all, I should be able to see once you approach. As you see a passageway up ahead. The area you're approaching is old, ancient even. Water has corroded the stones here to a point of crumbling. As you all get closer here, you can see on the right a chunk of rubble has fallen from the ceiling, blocking the passageway, although through the cracks in it, you can still see a corridor further past it. On your left, you can see some more rubble along the floors and such, but the path continues unimpeded.
A bit of a choice here on where you want to go.
Bryn?
I mean, I'm not the future tell you. You should probably ask.
Bryn, can you just for fun roll me 3d8?
Okay. Who did I not include?
You guys hear from the other side of the wall, and then nothing.
Oh, well, whoever that was, I fucked him up. I'm gonna keep it on.
Got it.
Wait, what
You
just
hear
happened?
someone get so Bryn walks up with her Spirit Guardian spell, right? And
Oh.
from the wall, from like beyond the wall, you hear just like, and then nothing all of a sudden.
Well,
Did y'all hear that?
well, you guys should go on ahead. I'll stay behind you.
I'm
I'll
gonna
check.
do.
Yeah, I could check for
quick.
traps. I mean, I'll check for traps if you want.
Where is it?
Good
You
idea.
can give me investigation or survival rolls to look around.
There it is.
Divine Sense, incredible. You do not sense any fiendish, undead, or celestial creatures around here. However, Yara, you feel something akin to fiendish energies, like a desecrated grounds relating to fiendish powers from below you, just like at the edge of your Divine Sense, like in the ground down below you somewhere.
She kind of looks down. There's something down below us.
Is a ruins.
Yeah, fiendish a bit.
Oh. Oh.
Yara, it feels somewhat like you get also like a tiny little whiff of it off of Casimir, right?
Yeah.
But what's below feels a very similar intensity of fiendish, like Casimir would.
I think there's one of you down there.
Oh.
Yeah. What I get off of you when I do this is what I'm feeling coming up from the down below.
Who's that Pokemon?
Maybe I can't.
She's a
say I never-
tiefling. She's a tiefling.
Well then, yeah, that would explain a lot of it. So yeah, if she's like him, there you go. She's 60 feet down below us.
We should be on our guard.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on Cass, give him a good old pat on the shoulder. It'll be all right. And as soon as I can find this spell, boom. We're gonna have a heart to heart. Basically, I'm gonna give you some resistance and
Ooh.
take the damage in your stead.
Heart to heart action. Now it doesn't take damage instead of him. I believe it says like while one of you is while one of you is conscious, the other one can't while one of you guys is conscious, the other person rather than making death saves immediately stabilizes, and whenever one of you guys gets healed, you can give some of that healing to the other person. So you can split healing, which is really nice when you have a paladin who can lay on hands themselves.
Appreciate it.
Incredible.
Of course, love. Anyways,
I'm gonna hand Quip a dazzling bomb and tell him to go invisible and just hold it there. And when I need it, I need you to just hold it up in the air so I can shoot it.
Yes, mistress. I'll look deeply into it as it happens.
You whatever your heart desires.
Okay, you're the best.
And he just grabs it and holds it.
All right, I'm gonna go slowly here. I did an investigation check. Does it
Yeah,
look like there's any
investigations. Let me take a
traps?
look at these. So 17, Bryn, no guidance because you're concentrating on Spirit Guardian. 16, 17, 16, you guys do not notice anything. Casimir, you notice around here, beyond this area on the left here, there are footsteps. And I think you pause momentarily as you, even with a 22 with such a high roll, you recognize the footprint marks. A very similar sort of print to what you've seen your master's shoes to look like. They don't look that fresh, however. This has happened maybe a few days, maybe a week, maybe more, you don't know, but the ground is sort of wet, so it's easy to tell.
It appears he went this way, judging by the footwear and the gait.
I don't see a gate. What's
All right.
The way you walk, Bella. The way you walk.
Is it in Bella's direction or is it in this direction?
It's
on
to
the
our
left,
left.
there. You guys will
Bumping
notice
is confusing.
you guys will be able to, if you try to move this way, you'll notice that you can't, because there's an invisible wall there, aka this rubble. You can go that way, but you gotta clear it out somehow first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go very slowly, and I'm gonna just constantly look to make sure there's no traps.
Mm-hmm.
Is this blockage here?
No, as you come to this corner, you see another bit of rubble has fallen from the ceiling. Stones haphazardly lie in your path, but with some squeezing, you can continue your path to the north.
Okay.
Up here, Roxy, you look on further to the north. You see a gate to your north at the end of the corridor. A massive, what looks to be a rusted gold color door with a massive lock on it built into the doors. Further up ahead, to your right, what seemed like an ordinary wall in this space has deteriorated due to water damage and has been destroyed. There is some sort of a, as if previously hidden chamber revealed on the other side.
Okay, Okay, but there's no trap so far. I don't see any.
No traps in here that you can tell.
I want to get right here. I want to look in this chamber.
Yeah.
Does it look like anything in here? Like, what are these? Are these
So
like braziers?
you look up ahead and see what must have been some sort of a sequestered chamber of this space. A small platform upon which a bed fit for a small-sized creature is located. Below it, however, you see 4 tiles that don't really fit with the rest of the flooring here. With your investigation, you think they might be some sort of pressure plates. On each side of the bed, there seems to be a small brazier filled with some strange, magically glowing rocks, giving just so faint of an illumination to this chamber.
She would explain that to all of them about the pressure plates. And does this look like this is like emitting some kind of smoke?
It does seem to be a small stream of little smoke, although you notice it's not like there's no smell to it.
All right, there's a door up there, but I don't know what's gonna happen if I try to unlock it. And then there's some pressure plates in this here. In here, what do you want? Do you want to investigate this room before we go to the door?
Is there anything of value in there?
Well, I'm worried that this corridor has like lots of things. The walls look kind of like fucked up. I'm worried there's gonna be some kind of like fire or shit in this corridor. Yeah. Is this like char marks here? Is this what this is?
You look on around and you see, no, it's more so like rust and deterioration. It's just been underwater for such a long time. It's all like rusted and kind of blackened from the water damage.
I mean, I could check this area really quick before we go on.
Does the
if you
bed
want.
look made?
Does it look made, or does it look like?
The bed looks mostly preserved and undamaged by water, which I think tells you guys that this area recently collapsed open.
Then we should
look-
take a look and see if there's anything taken
Alright.
or useful.
All right, let me go in just in case if this smoke is something that can fuck us up. You know, just she'll talk quick. Just
Okay, be
stay
careful.
close, but not too close.
Okay.
I mean, if it is poison, wouldn't it be more prudent to send the one that is, immune to it?
It could be something else. I mean, are you good at looking at stuff and finding things and avoiding pressure plates?
I'm a little heavy-footed.
All right,
But-
I mean, if anything, just come and get me.
Yep. Rox, you very cautiously approach. You see these strange pressure plates underneath the bed panel there. The smoke that slowly emanates from the southern brazier seems to have this sort of almost transparent feature to it. There's something about it that is not quite real. It takes you some time as you're sort of inspecting it, but go ahead and give me an Arcana roll.
Okay.
$13. You think that the smoke is magical somehow in some way, but what it does, you do not understand.
The smoke is magical, possibly.
With a 13 is all you can understand. Like, this is not real smoke, obviously, but it's like ever present. But what it does, you have no idea.
So, like, Casimir's not going in the room because he doesn't want to set up any traps or anything. Wants Roxy to be able to do her job unimpeded. But telepathically, if she's describing what she's seeing, can Casimir make sense of that? What's going on?
I mean, looking at it here, Casimir, I'll allow for an Arcana check as well if you, like, stand over here with the rest of the group, just sort of peek into the room, huh? Nice, nice. Casimir, you quickly looking it over. You think this is a malfunctioning continual flame spell. Continual flame being a magical incantation, you can do a spell that will make a light forever, like a fire forever. But it's not real fire. It doesn't emanate heat. It just sort of emanates light, but it looks like a ever-burning flame. You think the spell has somehow malfunctioned, where the top one is not working at all. The bottom one is instead emanating fake smoke rather than fake fire. You don't think it's dangerous at all, huh?
He'll relay that to everybody.
For these pressure plates, does it look like that if someone stepped on it, it would like... She doesn't want to have Quip step on it because she doesn't know what it will do. I don't see anything else in here. Do you want me to step on one of these pressure plates or not?
Would probably be a little ill-advised.
I don't. If they're. They seem like trap-like, or they just set there.
Does it seem like they set these so that way the person kind of just stays in their bed and doesn't come out? Is that the purpose of them?
I mean, you can. Are you proficient with tinkering tools? Any of you guys?
Not me.
Tinkering tools might be able to tell you a little more here. Otherwise, you're not really certain what the purpose of these is just by looking.
Not really sure. I mean, we don't have to. I mean, we can try to unlock the door. I don't know if they have anything to do with the door. I say we could try to unlock the door. If anything, we can come back and figure out what these plates do, but...
One thing I will mention, Roxy and Bryn, with your perceptions, you do notice there is a little, like, inscription in Gnomish just above the bedpost. I don't imagine any of you guys speak Gnomish.
I can read it.
Oh, you can read Gnomish? You know Gnomish? Ah, yes, very good. You can do great. You can read any language Is that the one that you have on today?
It's an action to turn on.
Oh, really? Incredible. Even better. All right. That said, as you enchant yourself, you guys watch. So, Casimir, what does this look like, this third eye?
His circlet. He's got a little window there. He's getting ready to put that gem in. He kind of moves it aside, and there's like a glowing eye underneath the cap.
Awesome. You guys see? What color is the eye? Yeah.
It's white.
White eye opens and stares on out. You look, and you can now instantly read the Gnomish language. You see there written saying hallway administrator number 2 Vorik Zilmop. That's all it says.
Zilmop. What would a hallway administrator do? It's like a hall pass monitor or something. I don't know.
Maybe somebody who watched the hallway, or maybe they are the ones who sit. Does it look like if I come back in this hallway on these walls, are there anything else on these walls, like in the hallway?
They look to have been at one time pristine and clean, but now are overgrown with kelp, seaweeds, or lakeweed, I guess, and all kinds of underwater sort of plants.
And if I rub my hands against this wall, there are no indentations of like holes where like darts would be, or any kind of like...
Not that you see, no. There does not seem to be any sort of trapped areas in this place.
Alright, I'm gonna go and try to unlock this door. If shit goes bad, I think you guys should just like go into this corridor here. Don't go where the pressure plates are, but right here, just in case.
Roxy, as you approach the door and kind of take a better look at it here, give me a perception roll. So the rest of you guys gather, kind of looking around this place. 28. Roxy, you notice, nearly invisible to the naked eye, a strange, hidden, magical glyph has been placed at the foot of this door.
Alright, Casimir,
You think it does not fit the description of gnomish language or anything of the sort. You think this has been put here recently, yeah?
I think this is a magical lock here, or a magical trap in front of this door here.
Is it safe to approach?
Yeah, I would just be careful with these tiles right in front of the door. Like, is this safe for him to go? Can I see it? Is it only right here, or is it a little bit further?
Well, actually, let me show you. This is what you guys see. Placed there magically at the foot of the door is this odd-looking magical glyph. It was hidden well enough beyond the muck, but you do notice it as you approach with your 28. Casimir, looking on through this glyph briefly, you can immediately tell that it has Zekteron's head Pokemon all over it. One of his favorite personal spells, a glyph of warding, packed with a different spell within it that will activate should someone step on this glyph. He has definitely been through here, and he has ensured that while there does not seem to be any traps that the gnomes built here, this having been their kingdom entrance, he ensured that he is not followed.
If I wasn't sure before, I am now. That's his handiwork. Can I tell what spell is triggered to go off?
Yes, plane shift.
That's
Plane shift is a 7th level spell that sends you to another realm of existence off the caster's choosing.
That is dispellable, correct?
Yes, it is. It's kind of hard, but yes, it is.
Alright, team. I'm gonna give this a shot. I don't know if it's gonna work. But let's see.
Back you up too if you can't do it. I think I took it with me too. Yeah, I took Dispel Magic as well.
Okay, give me that intelligence check then, and you yourself, Bryn, can totally give him a help action here. No need to expel a spell slot yourself. You could just sort of help him focus his magic. 14, your Dispel Magic hits the barrier. It ignites it for a moment, but the glyph glows for a second and then repels your spell. Your Dispel is not... rewind for a 19. We'll make that a 19 plus your 5, right? Intelligence,
Correct.
Which will be successful. You guys watch as Casimir intensifies his focus. His third white sort of glowing eye begins to burn bright, and then this glyph shatters with the sound of glass. Gone.
Oh,
You've done
it's
it.
gone.
You're right.
That was harder than I thought it was gonna be.
DC was 17 on that, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get a little closer. Do I see anything else before I get to that
You do
door?
not. I think Roxy, being a very sort of paranoid individual in general, it's very hard for you to kind of get through this without thinking, like, there's going to be traps, there's going to be a danger. But I think as you're sort of going, you realize, like, I don't think we're going to find any gnome-made traps. I don't think we're going to find any, like, traps built into the terrain. But we now have this apparently powerful mage who might be leaving traps as he goes.
Yeah, and I feel like for saying that, she would let them know we're gonna probably move a little bit slower just to make sure we don't step on any magical stuff.
Gotcha. Roxy, you see a locked door, a key nowhere in sight.
Is there a keyhole or anything like that?
Yeah, there is a keyhole, but it seems to be of strange tinkering design. Multitudes of different notches need to be moved and such. Basically, you realize, like, oh god, the gnomes, these gnomes were really good in protecting their stuff. Maybe not magically, but this is a really complicated, like, safe door, basically. You can try to lockpick it, but it's gonna be kind of hard.
She's gonna try, and then she has, if no one has any magical way to open it, she has her backup.
I can give her guidance too. Well, just kidding. No, I can't. I want to keep my spirit guardian. Sorry.
It's
All
okay,
right.
it's all right.
Change your
I
mind
do-
real fast.
I mean,
Fair enough.
I do have not
Guidance.
available.
Oh, yes, and Casimir has knock. Roxy, you can give it a go, and if it doesn't work, you can always try with knock. Spend a
Yeah,
spell slot.
and then if not, we go with the last option, which is I just blow it with some black powder. But besides, we don't want that's the last option.
Yara, however, casts guidance here. You feel that warmth again extend to you.
I think when she touches her, she's
smile.
like kind of like shocked that someone's touching her. Oh,
I think-
wasn't expecting you to touch me. Thank you.
So I've got to hand spell.
Uh-huh.
She's
Yara,
gonna-
I think
she's
in
gonna
that
bet-
one... I was
she's
gonna
gonna-
say... Yara, I think in that one interaction, you see like, oh, you poor soul. You're this extremely distrusting individual, right?
Yeah.
And then
Alright.
she's gonna remember that time that she went with her to the to the place with all the criminals. She's
Uh-huh.
like, I have to bend down and do this. Don't be looking at my ass. And she's gonna start. She told me she had to have a nice ass.
You hear it behind you. It's just like a little whistle. Like, woo!
She's gonna try to pick this lock. I don't think Quip can give me the help action. I don't think he
Quip
has the
can't.
capability.
No, you see he's open to the bag of dazzling powder and he's just eating some of it a little bit like popcorn and his eyes are bulging. But he cannot help you fully right now. You gotta do this yourself.
All right, Quip. Wish me luck.
I can see.
As you go to do it.
Actually, hold on. I think from my expertise, I took thieves' tools. I think it was survival and thieves' tools.
Oh?
Did I tell you what I took last time?
I don't think you did, but I'll trust you, whatever you did. So that's totally fine.
because
Yeah.
I'm supposed to have another one and I don't. I'm supposed to have 11
Oh.
on something else. You see it?
Gotcha.
So I think
Yeah,
I took thieves'
at
tools
level-
on purpose.
I believe at level 6 of Rogue, right? You get your second set of expertise, so you should be sitting at 4 expertises total.
Oh. Yeah, but stealth, I think, is different. I don't think it counts that because I got it with my expertise, I think, with
Ranger?
yeah. Okay.
Right, from your, what's it called? The one ability from Ranger. Primeval something? No, it's fuck, what is it called? It's something.
All right, I'm
We
gonna
both
roll
know
it.
where-
I don't think. Let me see. I think in the toggle tool I put it in here. Hold on.
Deft Explorer? Was it that? Yeah, it says you have 4, but you should have 1 more from Ranger. So you should have 5 total, I don't see anything else marked on, so it's totally fine to say, like, yes, Thieves' Tools make sense. Oh, no, you have it. You have it enabled in Thieves' Tools, by the way, yeah? If you take a look at the settings of this Thieves' Tools at the bottom, it's
Wow.
already in there. It's added.
I got a 30.
Incredible. 30 was the DC to open this ancient, like, super
Wait, I didn't even use
powerfully
your guidance.
marked door here. The door is now unlocked. You guys can open the door now.
Well done, Roxy.
I was sweating for that one. I was sweating.
It takes you good, like, 2 minutes fiddling with this thing. It's a very complicated lock, and it's a nearly impossible challenge for most, but you are not most people. The door is open. You should be able to open it now.
All right, I'm gonna slowly open it. Is it?
Uh-huh.
Can I see in here?
You can click it. You can click the thing to open the
Oh,
door on the map.
okay.
Look at that. You open it, and Roxy, before you step, because of your perception, you see another glyph immediately on the other side.
Oh no, Cass, there's fucking another one here.
The moment you open it, you realize super tricky, right? Immediately after the door, you wouldn't expect it, but there it is.
Okay.
First of all, Casimir, you realize, like, God damn it, we gotta do another one. Yara and Bryn, you guys look at these, like, this is 10 feet of space. We can jump over this. Like Bella as well. Like, we can jump over this quite easily, probably. You can dispel it to be safe about it, but with a little bit of athletics, you could just try to leap across.
Probably throw someone over if they don't feel confident either.
I mean, if it's athletics, I'm scared I'm gonna step on this shit. I mean, if it's acrobatics, definitely different.
Maybe you can like,
I could jump off the wall, sure, but
or
I
like
don't-
you know, jump off my hand. You know, I like you know.
Oh,
Really
all
don't-
right, yeah.
Casimir, real fast, looking at Glyph there, you think it has some level of a Thunder Wave spell in it. A real loud spell that pushes people away.
But loud spell, that's
So is
the
it-
thing. I think
Is it? I was gonna say, is it's triggered by people stepping on it, right?
Yeah, people stepping on it.
What if you just put something hard on it and then step on the object and could just go over it?
it's the aura of it, I believe, triggers it.
Yeah, as long as you are entering this space, you don't need to, like, step your foot on it like a pressure plate. It's more so if you are in this 10 by 10 by 10 space at some point, it activates, right?
So
And we don't want to
how
deal
would
that thing
jumping over it?
trying to leave,
Well, I mean,
right?
I guess.
Well, it's gonna
that's
make a
my-
lot of noise too, and they're gonna know we're coming.
My question there then is like jumping over it even gonna work? Because if it's by
Yeah.
entering that 10 by 10 by 10 space,
Kaz is going to dispel it, because he's going to come up
Oh
here.
yeah, you're right. You're right. No, you're technically right. So as long as you don't put your feet on it, I suppose magically it won't activate.
It's just a thing we have to worry about coming back, right? So Casimir is going to try and dispel it.
wait, hold on. Don't use all of your stuff before we get to the guy.
Casimir's just sending spell slots, right? Sending and using a lot of spell slots here. But yeah, if you want to, it's the easy way to say goodbye. You don't have to deal with it, right? But it costs you a spell slot each time,
There's other ways. You don't have to, exhaust yourself before we even get there.
No check necessary, by the way. Yeah, Bryn, Bella, and Yara, you guys can just be on the other side. You can just jump onto the other side.
Yeah, but I need to help. I think I want to help Cass and Roxy somehow. Gotta toss them or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, you
Guess
guys
we're-
have multiple very strong characters. So you can have one on one side and one on the other, and just as long as you roll high enough to catch your friends, should be safe enough.
Can I just scoop Cass up and jump with him?
You
He's
can.
like, what,
I mean,
Buck 50 soaking wet, maybe?
yeah, you're super strong. By default, you wouldn't need a roll, but when you're carrying someone here, I do need athletics from you. 18. You leap across with Casimir. Both of you land firmly and safely on the other side.
All right,
See?
quick,
Roxy, how do you want to do this?
Give me that dazzle bomb quip. I need you to turn into a bat so you can fly.
Okay. And he turns into a little bat immediately. In fact, I think he turns into a sturge, which is like a mix between a bat and a mosquito. So he's got like a long, hairy proboscis out of his mouth and little like bat wings.
Hey, just get safely over there, all right? Don't worry about me.
He just flaps his way over across.
You want me to give you a boost as you jump over, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'll try my best. If you can give me a boost, that'd be great. I could probably
Alright.
flip, but definitely me jump. There's
Yeah,
no way.
so I want to like put a handhold for her boot and then try to like push her off, to give her extra,
Just
you know.
chuck her across. Yeah,
Exactly,
excellent.
yeah.
Give me athletics roll. And Bryn, yourself, I imagine just hopping over. I think you have more than 10 strength.
21.
Dude. Yeah. Wait, where are they?
The north. They went north.
Oh, you're in that room still.
Yeah, there's a big old glyph. You can just leap across it. And then with a 21, easily, Roxy, you're thrown onto their side. With a roll, you land. And then Bella, you can just leap across. No check necessary.
Nice. Nice.
As you guys all make it across this glyph. All right. You make your way on further, and up ahead here, you see another set of doors await you.
Another door. All right. I'm gonna wait right here, and
Looking around, you do not see any traps in this area.
All right. I'm gonna slowly approach this door.
Boom.
No boom yet.
Is it another tinker door?
No, this one seems to have been already blown open. The lock on it has been destroyed and mangled.
Interesting. She's gonna slowly open it.
Excellent. You look further ahead and see a strange and horrifying somewhat sight. This large circular chamber. You can move at the edge of the door there so you can see the full chamber up ahead. I'll describe what you see. You see a large circular chamber with multiple what look to be these strange pillars. They go about 15 feet up. Each of them has strange mechanical devices that rotate and spin along the design. All of you, by the way, can move into Roxy's space. You can all share that space for a moment just to like get a better look at what's inside. As you move, as you kind of look around there, you see what looks to be multiple sarcophagi and massive wooden and stone chests at the sides of the room. At the very center of it, a massive brazier filled with strange grayish ashes is gathered. You see multiple more of these braziers with glowing stones and malfunctioning, smoky, glowing sort of fires appear, but the main thing that catches your attention and makes your skin crawl is the current denizens of this space. These creatures, roughly humanoid, are nevertheless alien and horrific to behold, if not familiar from one of your previous ventures. You see, up ahead, these gray, molted flesh stretch taut across gnarled bones creatures. There are wickedly barbed spines along their backs that seem roughly crushed. Each crooked limb ends in a set of curving talons. Atop its horned heads is a single peering, glimmering eye. The eye seems to shed a sickening light as the creature gazes upon the room here. As they move on around, you guys see, you've encountered these briefly before in the Underdark. One of them was trailing you guys. A group of Nothics. Creatures that you guys have learned were created by Vecna, creatures that absorb and gather secrets. And you see a group of them gathered here, looking around, speaking in some strange language.
It's not Abyssal, is it?
Does anyone here, it seems somewhat familiar, does anyone here speak Undercommon?
Me.
Excellent. You hear the two that seem to be a little different, a little more powerful, a little bigger down here, saying,
Keep eyes out. Protect elevator. Make sure no one passes through. Archmage demands.
You hear one of them whisper over, saying,
Why are we even listening to that human? I bet his flesh would taste just as it would of any other. What makes him so special?
And the other one, the one of the two special ones in the middle, says,
He's not special, but the master has use for the ones that he has created.
And they all sort of like, kind of hiss and kind of grumble amongst themselves.
She's gonna telepathically ask Cass, Is your master a human being? Like a human?
Yes, he is human.
Well, these things serve him, and they protecting that elevator, and they said that he doesn't have a use, but whoever he created has a use. I'm assuming you
I think
what he
you
created.
No,
I think you guys realize this whole platform, by the way, is the elevator, right? This whole circular platform here, starting at here.
And I think he meant Vecna has use for him.
Alrighty. Well, what do you want to do? You want to just kick this door open and just start shooting him, or?
I
Oh,
can't
you know,
remember
I
how
can
tough were these things.
I mean, I don't know if did you guys fight one?
I don't think we fought one.
I think we killed it. I think
You
we
noticed
killed
one
it.
trailing you, and then Roxy shot it once, and it fucking died. So
wow.
they're not that crazy tough.
Probably killed one earlier by
thing is-
accident.
Their thing, their thing is that they steal secrets and absorb knowledge from people. So that's the scary part about them.
If we do a thing, I could just like light this dazzle bomb and roll it in there, close the door, and blast them, and then we can all jump in.
Is the door? Is it locked or is it?
No, I can open it. I just didn't want
The
them
door,
to see.
the door currently, presumably here, is like slightly tilted ajar, and Roxy's like peeking her eye. Like we see a single
Gotcha.
eye of hers just sort of like looking in. The rest of you
Yeah.
guys are now like at this point somewhere like behind her.
Yeah, I mean, you can stun him and we
That's-
can go in.
That's what Bryn's thing, kid. I mean, couldn't she just walk through there and just, gone?
I mean, sure. You want to walk in there?
I mean, they're gonna have to jump into a thing anyways.
I'm just scared they're gonna like zap her. I don't know. She wasn't. I don't think she was with us when we went down there.
Down
Well,
where?
To the Underdark.
What the hell are you talking about? I was there.
You were there when we killed this eyeball?
Yeah, remember I was talking to the mushroom druid? We were buddies.
Oh, yeah. Alright, well, you want to go in there?
Do what? Fucking kill him?
I don't know what it's going to do to them.
What's the damage to the Dazzle Bomb?
It's just a stun. It's a
It doesn't do
stun.
damage. It stuns a room of people. It's a flash grenade.
So, I could cast a simple spell, make a dim light that they can investigate, get them all in one spot.
I mean, I can get over there and kill him. Yeah, if you don't have an AOE. I could do shatter or something like that.
But it would be easier to get them all in one spot first, yeah?
Yeah, if you want to get him in one spot.
Yeah, I don't have anything for area spells prepared today.
Before you guys start planning here, some of you guys do wear armors, and armors make noise every once in a while. Can I have the party make a group stealth check, please?
And I didn't cast
Ambushes
Pass Without-
are
Yeah.
ambushes are great and all, but we gotta be quiet enough to do it. Okay, 3, 18, 11. I don't think you have advantage there,
No,
Bryn.
I
so
do
it's
not.
Just or no guidance, I mean, either.
No,
so that's
I
a
don't, because I can't use
0.
silent steps either. That's concentration.
Ooh, that's right. And Roxy, you have advantage because of the Shadow Ward. I
Well, to be
believe, no?
fair, you just let them move up because you wanted them to see the room. Technically,
no, I
I'm the
know, I
only
know,
one
but-
there.
If I
That's
wanna
fair,
go in
but
there.
they're even back in the hallway, right? These guys are like 30 feet away. They might hear
No.
some noise from like armored people moving around. Plus, remember, you guys just did some like jumping and stuff like that, so there's always a chance they might hear ya. And then, hold on, who are we missing? Who did I not add in here? A 3 and an 18 and an 11, right? Amongst the 5 of you guys, your guys' stealth is 10.6, rounded up to 11. Here is a perception roll. 7. They do not notice you guys as you gather at the door.
Okay.
Let's go.
We're somehow
Alright.
even less stealthy than we were before.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Alright,
that,
alright.
or I would put my fucking pass without a trace. We'll do that next time.
Yeah. All right, so you guys realize like we have a chance here to ambush these guys or to maybe trick them or to do something. You do see on the other side another sort of exact door like the one you're peeking through. You imagine like the other side of that path we saw at the very beginning must come that way. Yeah.
Right, and that's what Casimir's kind of saying. He wants to get them all in one spot for everybody else. And seeing how they look like they're visually based. He would like to cast dancing lights and have it appear under that doorway. Like there's lights moving right, heading towards it.
Can you ping what where?
Arrow.
Right there. Yeah, instantly they begin to sort of spin their heads around and look that way. Some of them like hiss and start staring as I think 1, 2, 3, 5 of these go to investigate. They like approach to see like what is this thing, what's going on. They're sort of prowling that way, but the other 4 at the bottom are still kind of like having conversations.
And then he'll use thaumaturgy to make a little, or presentation or thaumaturgy, other one, to make a little knock at the door. Make a little sound, like try and draw them all in.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me a performance roll. 10. Oh my god, their insight, their skill that they're pretty decent at. No, not at all. All of these guys approach over here to investigate, like, what is that? What is that weird sound? As every single one of them gathers at the door over here. They look at each other and start talking in undercommon. Someone's on the other side.
Telepathically,
They've-
Kaz like, you guys are up.
All right,
I
alright,
think
Bryn.
Roxy, you hear them say like, "Of course, that's just our luck for them to come from the one side that's not trapped at all. Damn it!" As they begin to like whisper amongst themselves.
She's like, Bryn, already ready? She's gonna light the fuse and she's gonna throw the dazzling bomb, so that way she can do whatever the fuck she's gonna do.
Awesome. I'll say here with a if you use one of your dazzling bombs, and Bryn, who already has Spirit Guardians on, and your guys' abilities, there's no need to roll initiative here. This is as fast as a quick montage, right? Stun grenade goes flying, all of them get stunned, look over, they lose a turn, you guys have ambush, you drop on in, throwing spells, blades, cutting right through them, you guys kill all of them without ever rolling for initiative. Excellent work,
Sweet.
friends.
All right, well, let's slowly go in here.
All of them now destroyed. Their bodies lay there. You see these Nothics just slain, laying about. As you enter this space, there is a strange sense of quiet, of empty. There is something about this whole dungeon, this destroyed city, that is mournful. You can feel that stench of poison still lingers kind of in the air and such, but a little less so in this space. You see this circular area here with 4 of these odd-looking constructed platforms with gyros and cogs and springs and different pieces of metallic wires that are wrapped around, and some of them cut, some of them damaged, but you see these strange mechanisms. And in the very center of it, about 3 foot off the ground, there on a little platform, is a massive brazier filled with ash. Upon exploration, by the way, these chests on each side have already been looted. But due to your passive perception, DC of 23, by the way, passive perception, Bryn, incredibly enough, you have it like exactly. You find that what they've missed is one chest on the right has a false bottom, inside of which you find a potion of superior healing.
Nice. Potion. of
Bryn, when you
superior
approach to
healing.
loot it over here, you hear from the other side of the wall, and then nothing.
Oh, I'm keeping this on, whoever these fucking eyeball guys are. That's who it is. I don't care who it is now.
Yeah.
In my brain, that's who it is.
Your passive perception, while she's doing this, Roxy, you notice an indentation of a fake door, a fake wall, a door hidden down here at the bottom.
A fake door. Does it look like it's locked?
It just seems to just sort of be like hidden there. Inspecting it briefly, once again with your incredible perception here, looking about, you notice there is one of the bricks that is sort of standing out, a little different than the others, like you're supposed to push onto it.
She's gonna wait for everyone to be done with this room, and then she'll mention the brick, and she'll say, "Whenever you're ready." I don't know if this is an actual door to go somewhere or not.
I just wanted to real quick, these platforms with the twisty gears on them, like if you like grab them, like are you able to like move them?
They seem to twist, and every time you twist them, you see some of the connected ones begin to twist and move and shift, but nothing happens when you twist them.
Is there like symbols or like glyphs on them, like things that like as you like rotate, they kind of like start to like line up?
Not that you see, but Yara, as you begin to twist a little more and more, you begin, as it begins to gain some velocity and sort of tension, and it begins to sort of spin and move slowly on its own for a little bit. This one platform you're at begins to twist and spin and move, and in a circular sort of gyrating way begins to spin, but then after you stop, and it kind of spins on its own for like a few more seconds, it begins to slow down again and stop.
Probably have to activate all of them.
Yeah.
but perhaps we should check out that door before we do anything with the elevator.
Okay. Yeah, this is an elevator, right? It's gonna go up. All right.
I go down.
Okay. Well, I'll press the brick, I guess.
Yeah. The wall begins to sink into the floor, revealing up ahead a small room. Before you have a chance to look properly into it, the part of the ceiling collapses and rubble falls at your feet as you sort of jump back. You see up ahead this room. Further ahead is a small cramped space with what look to be massive metallic cogs built into the sides of the wall, connected by metallic wire and what looks to be a rubber string wrapping most of it together. Few stone steps up ahead lead to a small chamber. A lifted platform with multicolored markings, writings in Gnomish language. Upon it, you see a rolled-up blanket and skeletal remains of a small humanoid. Next to the body of the humanoid is a tattered old notebook.
Is it small enough for me to fit in there?
Yeah, you can totally fit. You can totally fit. And this is the skeleton body I mentioned.
Is it glowing like that green glow?
No, that's just the map. That's the way it
Well, to
colored
say,
it.
'cause I'm
It's
not touching that
It's
shit
not
if
actually
it's very
glowing.
glowing.
It's just what looks to be a, you would guess.
Who's that Pokemon?
She'll pick up the book. She'll.
It seems to be written in Gnomish.
Yeah, she'll hand it to Cass. Rest in peace, whoever you are.
Castle, go ahead and read it. Hey, Roxy, were there any more sigils on the wall in there?
Were there any more sigils on the wall?
No magical glows or anything. Just a bunch of buttons and switches with Gnomish writing under them.
Yeah, there's like switches in there. I mean, you could probably fit in there, Cass, if I could fit in there.
Is it safe to go in there?
Yeah, I mean, nothing happened to me. I mean,
It's more of the stealing just sort of falls off.
Kaz, we'll read the book out here, then walk in and take a look.
Gotcha. Casimir, it says instruction manual. It says Widabach Transportation Elevator Instruction Manual. And in here, you see incredible detail to a tinkering design, a marvel of this world. This wondrous giant elevator device that is able to take up and down a number of 200 plus people at the same time. Built using some sort of strange crystals called broomstone. Something, Casimir, you've heard before. You like broomstone. I thought that was used for magical spells like levitate and fly spells. Like a bit of a dust of it can be used, as well as it's the big crystals they attach to flying ships to make them float up and down. That's what they used for these elevators. That's a kind of technology we've just discovered, by the way, some years ago when these flying ships began being constructed. As you realize, these gnomes had this 600-700 years ago. They were extremely ahead of us even then. Looking on around, you find a set of instructions here. It says in here that a gnomish member of Widabach needs to light a flame, bring forth a flame and ignite the brazier in the center, upon which all four of the platforms, these arcano movers, will mechanically descend or ascend whoever is standing on the platform there. Casimir, looking around, these look out of function, like they've been not used for a long time, and pieces of them are definitely broken already. Additionally, Casimir, you find bits of writing at the backside of the book, as if used as a personal journal. A short bit of script that describes that whoever this person was, a hallway administrator of some sort, they were writing down that the last few days of their life went pretty traumatically. Horrible rumbling above, and then crushing sounds from below. Something detonated from the vault and sent a shockwave upwards. The giants above and the shockwave below, it pulverized and crushed most of the populace. This fellow ran, hid himself here, hoping that the help will come, and after 10 days of starvation, no help came. And that's where the journal ends.
It's horrible.
Casimir, you realize if you want to get this started, you need a gnome to cast a fire spell on this. You don't have a gnome.
But there's bones in here, right?
There are some bones, yeah.
You want
Casimir,
me to take the skeleton bones out?
I think Casimir has a workaround for it. Yeah.
All right, I'll take the bones. I'll go in here, gather them all
Bring
up.
these bones. The clothes just sort of like rip and fall off of them. They're all like tattered and rotted at this point. You have some gnome bones.
Yeah, it should-
Grab some of those old clothes too. We're gonna make a little torch out of his bones.
Okay.
you can
Yeah.
make a torch out of his bones.
Yes, he'll
Wow,
light the
nice.
fire.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
grab one of the like bones and wrap some cloth atop of it, light a fire, huh?
Oh man,
have a
I
torch.
thought that was dark. That's pretty dark, Casimir.
Hey. I
All right,
don't think he's gonna
she'll
mind.
light up the bones, I guess.
Okay,
Do we want to go do this now, or do we want to take care of what's in the other room first?
Oh, what other room?
I think that's just the cave-in. I mean, if you want, I could try to open the door.
We all heard someone Bryn walk near the wall, right?
It died.
You heard electrifying sounds, and going yabba la, and then nothing, just like dead
Yeah,
nothing.
I think it's the Nothics. There must be some like kind of just like chilling around.
The question is, do we want to leave him behind us?
I mean,
I'm
he's
sure-
probably dead now. I'm just saying, I'm gonna keep this up, so whatever ones are near enough to watch us, they just get fucking
Bryn's
annihilated.
just like walking along
Bryn,
the
how
walls.
about I
hoping something else
knock
gets
on the
snapped.
door here, Bryn? I knock on the door really loud, let them come to the door, and then you just stand by the door and kill them.
Okay.
Okay.
Knock on the door.
Yeah. You knock on the door. You hear some noise on the other side. Bryn, you sort of approach the door, stand there for a moment. Nothing happens for a better part of a minute, and you hear someone like, "Ah," and then nothing.
That's so
You hear,
fucked
like-
up.
You hear two more of those exact like noises.
She'll knock again, really loud.
Nothing this time.
I think they know the trick now, Bryn.
Well, it did work for some of them, so
All right, do you want me to unlock this door? I'll try.
yeah. I mean, we don't know where every single one is unless you've got a spell
Yeah.
for that cast. But at this
No.
rate,
Roxy, you can pop the door open.
Okay, slowly.
Roxy, you see on the other side, laying dead on the floor, is 3 Swiftniblin, or deep gnomes as they're known. You see 3 of these like dark shade, purplish gray shade to their skin, long like pale white eyebrows, just laying dead there on the floor like smoke rising from their bodies. They have little knives and pickaxes with them, and they're just dead on the floor.
She'll slowly open the door. Is there any kind of like, I guess there's no glyphs there. They just died.
You've heard, Roxy. You've heard of these guys. You see these guys on the other side. They are sort of like gnomes that live in the Underdark. Or I think when you see this, Roxy and Les, like, oh fuck, and you close the door slowly behind you, you realize that wait, maybe they didn't come from below. Well, if these people got stuck down there, maybe some of them survived. Would they become deep gnomes after such a long period of time? As you see all of them just fried on the floor.
Congratulations, you probably killed innocent people.
Do they look like they're like miners, or they look like they look like captives?
I mean, they don't look like anything. They just have like some bits of like pieces of leather armor on them. Like they're just sort of like laying there dead at the moment. So they look armed. They have knives, little like pickaxe, but they're not like pickaxes for mining. They're like war picks, right, for like fighting.
Oh, all right. Well, those Nothic did say we would come from the other side, so maybe these were backups over here. Anything? Anything else?
Bryn, you walk into the room and see a bunch of these like dead deep gnomes.
hey, you know what? They got their weapons drawn. I don't feel guilty.
Yeah, these are war picks. They're not like mining picks. They were
Hey,
gonna
look at
kill
this.
us.
They were coming. They were gonna put that in your eye.
They were gonna kill us totally.
Roxy, when you turn that
That's
corner, I need you to make a
terrible
dex
logic.
save.
Look, if they were anyone important, they wouldn't have fucking died to that. Okay.
What the fuck? You're like supposed to be like a cleric or something. Right.
She's a
Yeah. Do
cleric
you
of
see
death.
what I'm the cleric
Uh,
of?
You guys hear all of a sudden. Now, this is not going to be hard for you to deal with here, but Roxy, will you turn around and just narrowly dodge as one more of these deep gnomes
See, they're trying to fucking kill
leaps
me.
onto
See?
you and tries to like grab you by the side of the neck.
You just
As they
killed
go-
their people.
As they go flying past you, it turns towards you, and you look at, you have a moment where you see into their eyes. They have this foam down the sides of their jaws, their eyes are super wide, and they are groaning these like guttural sounds as they continue to wildly swing at you. And as even a little bit of light pushes in from the other room, they immediately wince in pain as Roxy realize these are not deep gnomes. These are something else. These are called Darrow. Darrow are the deranged version of deep gnomes that have experienced great psychic horrors and damage within the Underdark. Driving them fully and entirely insane. As you feel a little better and a little worse, maybe at the same time, I don't know, but you realize these are not deep gnomes. These were gnomes at some point, and they are fully insane. And you realize, like, yeah, being stuck down here for 700 years would do that to me as well. As this person foaming at the mouth, like, they have no means of killing you. They're much, much weaker than you are, right? They're super weak compared to you. They're trying, like roaring and growling and trying to, like, stab at you and grab for your eyes and neck the whole time.
Could she grab it and just push him into, like, Bryn's little ring?
Yeah, you grab him, push him into it, he just turns into dust the moment he hits
Alright.
the Spirit Guardians.
That one is... Alright, it looks like this place is cleared out here. They were going crazy to try to kill me.
Look, you don't
Yeah,
have to
you're just
explain
looking
this
at this
to me.
like, what the fuck?
Oh, man, that was crazy. He almost burned me to death.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yep, thank you. She's gonna go to the store. Is it locked?
Yeah, the door does not seem to be locked there. And you can open it and totally go exploring, but you'll see that there's nothing else left on this side. It leads all the way back down. It's pretty much empty. All the guys that were
Alright,
here
we're good,
suicide
guys.
bombed into Spirit Guardians. As the rest of this seems to be pretty abandoned and empty, although a heavy smell of excrement fills these holes. It seems that these Darrow were trapped here for a very long time, making it their home. What they ate, you're not exactly sure, but it seems that most of this area is dry, as seems that the locked doors and the rubble prevented most of the water from coming into their little area.
Alright, the good news is that they were insane from the Underdark and we put them out of their misery. So, congratulations, everyone. Alright, let's get this elevator.
Fucked up, but okay.
Yeah,
They
you
were
look over
insane,
and
insane. They were insane.
Yeah, you look over and
you
see
put them
Casimir.
down.
You
I was gonna
can't
say,
fix
Yara,
them. They're from the Underdark.
as you guys are talking here, Yara, you look over and see Casimir's holding a bone of a gnome and he's lit on fire.
Look at that. I'm so proud, Casimir. I'm so proud.
Y'all like sort of must have gone through a
So-
lot of trauma since the last time.
So Casimir's gonna go ahead and thank this gnome, say his own little like blessing thing or whatever. Sorry for disturbing your bones, but apparently we need you to lead the way or light the way. And he's gonna cast a little fire bolt on the torch and throw it in the brazier.
Roxy's gonna take the skull and go, "You're welcome." She's gonna move the mouth.
I agree. That's a
Wow.
little dark.
I just needed a bone, not all the bones.
Is,
Oh, hello? Hello?
Yep.
Oh,
Still
What
here.
the fuck happened?
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird.
Discord? It was me, right?
I think it was Discord because it happened to me
Are we all
too.
back? Are we all back?
Yeah.
Oh, I was here. I was talking what Casimir was doing.
Oh shit! Something popped off. Jess, you here? I don't know, Jess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was weird. It was Discord.
I
All
was
right.
like, Discord
sorry.
like me desecrating someone's skull. I
How
think that's what it was.
fucking dare you? How
Sorry.
dare you? All right, excellent. As you throw the torch, the gnome bone made torch in there, you watch as this little brazier instantly ignites. A swirling flame gathers at the center and burns brightly. As yes, that is a way for a gnome to unleash flame into this. All right.
I'll
as
keep
it
the
burns-
skull just in case we need it to come back. Up.
Excellent.
Okay.
As it begins to burn, you guys hear a thrumming sound from all around you as the platform shakes and bits of dust and rubble begin to fall from the ceiling. Instantly, these four strange mechanical devices begin to rev and then spin with movement. However, Yara, the one that you're next to and the one above you, begin to spin and then begin to sort of stop and kind of skip a few cogs as you see them fighting to start, but can't. It seems that these two are broken in some way and can't start by themselves. As the revving sound continues.
I'm gonna grab this one and I'll give it a big spin like I did before.
Hell yes, go ahead, give me an athletics roll. Since you've already sort of interacted with it and know how to operate it somewhat the which way it spins, at least I'll give you advantage here. 14. Yara, you attempt to push this. However, it grabs onto one of your fingers and sort of pinches it. You don't take any damage here, but it almost sort of crushes your gauntlet for a moment as you pull your hand back, as you realize you can't get a solid handhold on it. Your sort of large hobgoblin mitts are having a hard time grabbing onto these delicate small cogs.
Well, that brings up a second question then.
Mhm.
Can I just do mending? Like, see if I could just fix whatever's inside it?
Yes, absolutely you can. Yara, you think to yourself like, well, if not by might, maybe by wit. As you cast your little spell here, you watch the cogs and wires begin to slowly mend themselves over this minute and begin to operate again. This one is now working as well. While Yara was casting. Now, this thing is trying to, like, work and move. So, Yara, while you're fixing that one, you're gonna need someone else to fix the other one.
Gotcha.
Oh, Casimir's got it as well. Excellent. Casimir, you spend looking over to Yara's sort of, what Yara's doing.
Oh, that's smart.
You quickly take to it as well, and both of you mend these, and the whole elevator begins to hum and then descend. You watch as stone begins to grind against stone, unleashing this horrible screeching sound as very slowly you all begin to descend below. You guys spent about a better part of an hour on this elevator as it very slowly, every once in a while, again, it begins to break. And Yara and Casimir, you guys have to, again, do mendings on one of these, like, four operating platforms there. As every once in a while, something old and rusted begins to break and sort of destroy itself, and you guys have to kind of fix it. But with continually using the spell, no issue at all. As this time slowly passes on, you guys can, while you're on this elevator, take a brief short rest. If any of you wanted to take a short rest, you totally can here.
Great.
Absolutely will.
Yes. I need those hit dice.
Yep.
How many should I roll? I don't know. Let's roll
Hey, I'm back to full
4.
health.
Nice. Let's go.
I'm also going to spend.
Add
Charge
your
of the
con
Rod.
to that. I was going to say to Bella, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna spend the charge on my Rod of the Pact Keeper, and I'm also gonna
Get a spell slot.
utilize Magical Cunning.
Oh, 2 spell slots for you.
Yep.
Awesome, huh?
Just, hey mom, I know you're out there somewhere. If you could just, little top off, you're good to go.
You hear a little voice in the back of your head says, diving deep, aren't you? Just be careful out there, please. I don't know where you are, but it's all kinds of crazy and venomous by the look of it.
Will do. Brother says hi.
Okay, say hi to, well, all right. As the connection sort of ends, as you're like, God, this is awkward. I don't want to talk to. As the connection ends, there, you kind of heal yourself a little bit to regain a lot of your power here. Awesome, awesome. Love that warlocks have more means of getting spell slots back. Very cool.
Right.
All right, Roxy 69, nice. Get some
Hey.
hit points back. Hey, all right. So Bella rolling
Bella.
some dice there. Cool.
Your mom says hi.
Oh, I say hi too.
Yeah, it's already done.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to her in so long. I have really missed her.
We'll go to the Feywild at some point. Yeah. Hey, you can
Yes,
see the
sir.
house.
I've already been.
I hate you so much right now.
Excellent. As Yara, you hear something else like begin to screech. You have to go like fix it, saving you from this conversation, right? As you guys do some fixing, Bryn, at some point after the no, actually, it's a 10-minute spell. Never mind. Spirit Guardians will expire at some point as you guys are descending down. It's an hour. It's an hour-long thing. You guys get a whole short rest as you're descending. But as is everyone done with the short rest? Everyone rolled everything they got to roll. Okay. As you guys descend down below, you see a odd sight. A long stone corridor continues up ahead, and as you begin to move, a faint, at first, scent of brimstone and sulfur becomes obvious. And as you get closer, you guys see the following sight. You see a vast opening up ahead, a lobby or what might have been a waiting area of some sort, a massive circular path, a staircase descends for what might be miles below from here. However, on this current platform you're at, you see a set of pillars encircling a little area. Within it, symbols of infernal letters and drawn serpents in glyphs can be seen. And currently, as you guys approach, as you sort of peek over this ledge you're standing at, you see standing there currently, bruised, with like overgrown at this point somewhat wounds and such, nowhere near as sort of cocky and confident as you remember from your first few encounters, is Ash, the tiefling sorceress we've been chasing around. As she stands there, you see she's like holding onto the side of her hip. She's a little more injured. You guys have beaten her many a times now. But as you see her there, look on ahead, she calls out, not to you guys, but to someone. She calls out saying, this is not fair. After all the work I've done, you're just gonna throw me away? This is not the deal we had. You said, and then a voice booms out, echoing. As you guys look way further to the south, is an old man standing in front of a 8-sided platform, in the middle of which this what might have been some sort of a control area for the elevator, whatever it was before. Currently, swirling animated red runes spin in a circle. At the center of them is a massive, sickly, sort of necrotized green eye, almost magically appeared there, looking out across space. Casimir, when you see this, you feel your left eye begin to sort of twitch and sort of is inflamed, feels painful for a moment. And standing in front of it is this old, bald human holding a staff of gnarled black wood topped with few strange glowing crystals. This is the area you guys see. This is you guys back here. Standing down here below you is Ash, and standing in front of this animated eye, green eye, is an old human wizard, ancient human, who turns slowly and begins to walk down these steps towards Ash after he finishes whatever communion he did with that magical eye there. As he ascends, you notice that Ash steps away from him. He approaches very slowly and says, you've done it. You've done your part. Everything that you were meant for, you have accomplished. The pieces are nearly in place, but it's become painfully obvious that you were never going to be enough. Ash immediately scowls and says, "That is not what you told me first time we started this. You said," and he holds his hand out. Ash's body begins to twist, like her limbs begin to rotate and twist in all the wrong ways. Her like vertebrae begins to like click and snap, her spine almost breaking as he holds his one finger out. As she begins to like struggle, immediately you see blood begin to appearing at the edge of her like ears and nose. He says, "Like I said, sir, I'm not the one making the decisions. I just do what I'm told, something that you clearly have forgotten. This is a chain, a path from all the way above, and each step we remove a link. It seems time has come for you to return to nothing, just like you were when I first found you." Ash sort of, "You can't do this to me. Him? He is supposed to where I..." And he again twists his hand and her body like rotates in another horrible way. She's like upside down now, floating in the air. He steps on forward towards this ledge here and looks down and says, "So much buried beneath the poisonous waves. So much. And it seems that we've got people on our tracks already. I wonder if it's Zachriel. I wonder." He takes a step towards the ledge. He calls out and says, "I'm sorry, little one, but this is where the path ends." Ash, you see tears now building up in her eyes, says, "You taught me everything I know. How could you're like a And as he says that, he twists his hand again. Her body again, like contorts in such a horrible way where you see her like elbow, her like a bone of her forearm just comes through the skin. You see one of her like ribs comes out of her skin as she like screams in horrible pain. And he snaps his fingers, says, "I don't have time for this. Rest of you." And he taps his staff on the floor as you watch the infernal rune here ignite. And as a set of portals begin to burn into the reality, 3 hellish legates, these warriors with pole arms, appear from the infernal symbol. These like tall looking sort of Amazon devil ladies. He looks over to them and says, "The rest of you, destroy my self-called daughter. She is done." As he leaps off the ledge there and disappears down below into the darkness, falling for untold amount of hundreds of feet, right? Ash is thrown, she falls down. She's obviously bloodied and super wounded at this point. As the rest of these devils turn towards her, begin to spin these glaives and move towards her, and then as the last moment, you see the glyph begin to glow. Something even scarier is coming through. You see as she looks up like, no, it can't end this way, as she's trying to like pick up her blade, but she's like, her arm is like broken. She's in a horrible state. You guys looking at this realize we can just watch this happen. We can watch these devils just execute her here, and that'll be the end of it, right? What do you guys do?
Well, shit. She might have answers. I think Yara will run in, because that's like, family's a lot to her, and that's kind of a low blow.
If you want to talk about like Cass and get her out of there.
Yeah, I was gonna say just vortex warp that shit.
So once I vortex warp though, they're gonna hear me, so you can still deal with them, but I can get her out of immediate harm.
Are we like? Can you describe? We're like, is this a gap here?
That's
Like,
a wall. That's like a wall that
wall.
goes up to your like necks, basically, and you guys are peeking over the ledge of it. Oh,
got
sorry.
it, but
No, that area. Sorry, that's a straight up wall. You can't see that. You guys would have been like here-ish, like this area somewhere, looking around the corner at all of this.
okay,
I just
got
put you
it.
there by
Who-
default on the map.
Still telepathically, who has the shackles?
I think I do.
Bella
don't I?
always has them. I gave them to her.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Then when I bring her to you, put them on her right away.
Okay. Good dude.
Okay,
Who's gonna watch her though? That's the thing.
I'll keep my honor.
Mm-hmm.
I think between me and Bryn, we hold her in place. She's injured.
Should I knock her out before I put the manacles on?
Sure. Well, put them on her first, then knock her out.
Well, I think I have to knock her out to put them on. Isn't that right?
Yeah, creature
You know
needs
what,
to be.
yeah.
Creature needs to be, I believe, grappled, incapacitated. One of those
Unconscious.
two.
Unconscious.
I think incapacitated, which basically means like like knocked out. Which you guys have tried to do before, but she's like killed herself to stop
Yeah.
you from doing that. She like cut into herself. Dimensional Chaclès. Creature of small to large size creature, incapacitated. You pop them on. They can't do teleporting. They can barely move. Yeah. Excellent. All right. So, let's do this then.
So-
what happens? Casimir.
Casimir is going to actually first use thaumaturgy to make a little noise next to her ear. If you want to live, don't fight this. And then cast Vortex Warp.
Okay. Incredible. I think in this moment, as we see one of these devil-leggeds spin this infernal glaive and leap and go for like a plunging attack into her gut, killing her, she disappears, appearing right here next to Bella. Bella, give me an athletics roll. I'll say with this like surprising teleport, you can, if you give me a high enough athletics roll against her acrobatics, you might be able to just slap the manacles on her instantly.
Okay.
However, we know that she's super acrobatic. She gets a 21. Sorry, 21. Ignore, I double-clicked it. Which I think you don't have advantage, right? I think yours is 18.
Yeah, I'll use inspiration to see what
Inspiration.
I can
Okay, give it one more try.
do. 27.
27.
Let's
She
go.
appears here looking around at all of you, and then as she looks around like, what? And then we hear a click, and then a magical rune glow of these manacles as they appear on her hands. She looks around and says, what? Wait, what? And she tries to like pull them off, but can't, and looks around confused like, what just happened? Okay. So for this to work, by the way, Casimir, I need you to be like the eye line of her, right? You need to see her. So you need to be like around here, around the wall and such. That said,
Would I
you
be
could have
able-
teleported her back there to put her, and Yara, you could totally
Absolutely.
from there run out towards these guys.
All right, yeah.
And
she'll
you see
use
devil
the-
creatures, and your
Misty
paladinly
Step.
powers begin to intensify against them.
Yeah.
I'll allow
if I
you to
can-
have your Misty Step to start wherever you want on this battlefield, if you want to here. The rest of you guys, as you run out, go ahead and position yourselves from this point up to your movement. Yara, you can have that, plus the extra 30 with your Misty Step, so like, if you want to be back here, even somewhere, you can. Otherwise, you
Yeah,
can totally
it's
start
just
there.
gonna be like right here and like ready to like issue a challenge because they're devils.
If that's the case, you do not need to use your phase step, right? You can just run out real fast over there. The rest
That's
of you
fair.
guys, you basically start the combat like right here, right? Other than, I don't know, Casimir, where did you put Ash for Bella to like incarcerate?
Well, I know that Bella wants. We're gonna want Bella in the fight, so
Yeah.
I would put Ash in the square above and to the right of me.
So then I'd be like
Is
here.
she not
here?
incapacitated
Or,
or she is?
She's not, but I'll say because this was like a surprise teleport and Bella rolled much higher athletics, she has the dimensional shackles on. She's not incapacitated, but she has the shackles on.
Okay.
Which means she's restrained, can teleport, and can't do any special means of movement.
But she could still run away, right?
She can still run if she tries, right?
I still think knocking her out would probably be a good idea.
She's like, by the way, she's like one hit away from death. Like, she was left to die.
Bella knock her out.
So we'll do that in combat. We'll do that in combat. If she's looking around like, what just happened, right?
Actually,
Roxy
Kaz
running
will do
out
it. Kaz will
here.
do it. It'll be fine.
Okay,
Kaz will do it.
gotcha. Yara, as you run up and see these devils, they all spin their glaives, obviously skilled like martial artists, right? They begin to spin their weapons, but they all jump out and to the side as you realize, like, what's the matter, cowards? Afraid of a little? And then you look down and you see this hellish rune underneath you glowing. Yeah? And then a figure begins to step through this hellish teleport. And stepping in front of you is a massive Hellion giant. You see this gigantic creature with like akin to a fire giant. However, his body is like armored with black plates. It has long, like twin pointed tail. He's got these massive horns and a giant flaming flail in his hand. As you guys see this guy show up and like roar down at you, Yara, immediately. As you realize, like, oh, big guy. Whew, okay, let's do this.
I roar back.
Hell yes. Fuck yes. Let's get initiatived again here. Let's see how this works out for us. We have Ash restrained at the moment. Well, grappled. Well, not grappled even. She just has the manacles on, I guess. She can't teleport or anything like that.
Nice.
In Crow. Look at that initiative. My God. Here is the Devil Legates. They get an 18. And here is the Fire Hellion. Oh, I rolled in secret, but he got a 12. Okay.
Guys, they're fiends. My time has come.
Your time is now. Yara,
Do
obviously, this one, even though a fire giant, this creature is devilish in nature. This is a fiend. This is some sort of a fire giant that was corrupted or transformed into a devil by his own deeds or, you know, whoever. But this is a servant of the hells, a warrior of Asmodeus. Or, you know, just about any mortal that can conjure it into service. All right. There we go. That said, everyone is moved. Everyone is ready to go. Roxy, before you start this initiative, let's take a little 5-minute break. Let's do a little bathroom break. Everyone get some snacks as we jump into a fight against these very powerful devil creatures. Be right back. Excellent work so far, everyone. Oh yeah, Ash. I need to roll her initiative as well.
And remind me that the old guy just went down.
He jumped straight off
Holy
the ledge.
Wow. Okay. Crazy.
I also see like giant snake skeletal remains down there.
If you look down, yes, you will see what looks to be a horrifying skeleton of a snake. But you realize whatever horrible thing has happened here in the past has scarred it forever. Those are just stairs. That's just this staircase that goes down. But if you keep looking at it, you will see what look to be horrifying images. Instead, a skeleton of a serpent or a skeletal bone remains on it. And when you look again, it's just some pebbles and weirdly placed stones. Your mind is playing tricks.
I thought this place was going to be a lot more pleasant.
Well, yeah. Entire nation of people drowned here, so it's not the nicest. We'll be back in 5. Be right back, everyone.
I'm here.
Do this, you guys. As you turn the corner, as these three Hellion creatures, the Fire Hellion Giant and the three Devil Legates, approach, their weapons in hand, with infernal symbols all over them, and rush forward to attack, our combat begins. Roxy. Surprising everyone, you go first. Well, surprising no one, you go first, actually. We all know it was going to happen. The enemies could not possibly expect it. Do your thing, yeah? What do? You see one... So, one thing, by the way, all of these guys are wearing, like, very good armors, right? You see, like, half plates, full-on, like, enchanted splint armors inside. Like, they are geared up, right? They have magical weapons, magical armors, they're using fancy magic, they're very powerful opponents. What do?
I'm gonna use the boots for haste. I'm gonna use them for bonus action.
Bam! You got your once per day, boots are activated, you have haste for a minute, no concentration.
I know Yara's got this big dude here. I'm gonna go, is this a big pillar that I won't be able to see past?
Yeah, it's half cover. It would give it +2 to AC. As long as you can line up a shot that doesn't go directly through a pillar, you can ignore that. Right now, you're like looking straight at.
Right
yeah,
there.
that's much better. Much better.
Yeah, I'll go for this person.
Okay, as you look at them, their head snaps up towards you, their eyes flare red, and they smile. This incubus-like individual is going to use a reaction. Roxy, as you feel a burning sensation in your mind, they're going to use their once-per-day ability called Devilish Charm. I need you to make a charisma save, or he gets to choose who you attack with that sneak attack.
I don't think I have advantage on these, right? Because I'm
You do. This is a charm type effect. You have advantage. This is a charisma saving throw. DC is 15.
I don't have a lot of charisma, guys.
14, and Yara's too far to give you the bonus here. Roxy, as you go to fire at this person, they smile at you, says, "You don't want to hurt me."
I'll use my inspiration because I don't want to hit anyone else. I really don't.
Okay.
Worse.
3, He smiles here and says, "You don't want to kill me, some savior you are. You want to kill her instead. Go ahead and kill Ash, please." As you turn your bow against you guys watch as her eyes glow red, and Roxy turns her bow towards Ash. You have disadvantage because Casimir's right there in front of you, but also advantage because this is the surprise round and you get to go first before when you're attacking people you haven't gone against.
Gosh.
You see,
it's a normal attack roll.
You see her hand shaking because she doesn't want to shoot because we're trying to shoot these guys.
Yeah.
All right.
16 misses her here. Oh my god. You fire off your attack and it blasts into the stone right next to her. She looks back at you, but she doesn't like snap at you for attacking her as she realizes you didn't mean to do this, right? As you realize that she understands what these guys can do. As she looks at you kind of like horrified for a moment that you're gonna kill her, as you fire the arrow off, she manages to just barely move out of the way. As that charm effect disappears from your eyes. Roxy,
It's for only one attack? It's
only one attack. Only the triggering effect. Oh, sorry. On a failed save, the target is charmed by the legate until it's turn, and the legate chooses new target for the legate for the for the triggering effect, right? But you are charmed by that person, which means you can't attack them. You can't bring yourself to attack them until the start of your next turn.
But I can attack something else.
Yeah, you can attack someone else now. Only that first triggering attack, he gets to choose where you're gonna shoot, or they get to choose where you're gonna shoot. But you are charmed until the start of the turn, which means, yeah, they're not your friend, but you realize like I can't bring myself to do it. Something about this person, I can't hurt them.
Okay, she's gonna go after this thing. She's gonna warn everyone about these beings so that they can charm them. Just so they're aware. I'm sure they saw it, but just to make sure they're aware. Because I don't think Bella might have not saw it. So.
Gotcha.
All right, I go after this thing since he can't charm anything.
Go ahead. He's not a charming looking fellow, that guy, yeah? Okay, that is a 24 against him here. That will totally hit, even with all of his armor. Roll that damage. Now, you still get to do sneak attack because you didn't hit with the other things. So, yeah, sneak attack still applies. Nice. You got pretty decent rolls. Any rerolls you want to do?
I got one more attack because of haste, so I'll.
That's
hold
right.
it. Yeah.
Okay, 10 and 19 and acid of 3. You do 32 points of damage to him. The arrow sinks into the side of his sort of jawbone, but he just breaks it off. He did solid amounts of damage, but he's a giant. He's going to take a ton more. Hell giant. One last one. Nice. That hits as well. 22. That is 14 more points of damage. You can roll that 1 on the d4.
Yeah, I'll reroll it.
Go ahead. 1 more damage. Okay, that's 15 points of damage more to this guy, yeah? Bam, 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 bam. Solid set of attacks here. Roxy, you're hasted. You have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Because I already moved like 15, so I'm gonna move. I don't know how far this charm shit goes. So she's just gonna, yeah, she'll move back here with Quip. Only because she doesn't know what this shit is.
Okay. Okay,
And that's her
you got
turn.
it. You got it. There we go, Roxy. Oh, I double tapped it. Casimir, we go to you now.
So, Ash suddenly appears. She's shackled.
Yes.
Kaz says, "Remember this moment," and is gonna smack her upside the head with the spellbook.
Yeah, I think go ahead and just give me. Now, she's not helpless, right? She just dodged an attack from Roxy here, right? So I still need you to make me like an attack roll with something that you have that is a melee, right? We can totally flavor it as the spellbook here, but if you have like a quarterstaff or something, right?
I don't have anything in
Something
here
that
for
can-
physical attack.
in that case, it's the same exact thing. It would be a strength roll, right? Give her a
Here we
smack.
go.
It's a straight up strength.
Real quick, before I do that, I'm gonna use my bonus action,
Okay.
Superior Spellcasting, and we're gonna cast Embrace Destiny as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna roll these to you at level 6.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, where's D20s at 6? Oh
Roll
shit!
those.
Sorry. Want me to re-roll
No
it?
secret that time. That's okay. That's okay. You can keep him there. Okay, got those locked in and ready to go.
18.
Concentrating there. All right, give it a swing with your strength.
Hold on, I'm gonna write those down. Okay, notated. All right, and strength. Yeah, that's
Well,
that's gonna be a 19.
you swing, she moves her head like, what are you doing? And then you rewind, smack her out to the back of the head as you say, like, remember this. And she falls down to the ground, knocked out, KO'd. All right. That
That's-
is your action and bonus action,
Yep.
unfortunately.
Yeah, and he's just gotta pay
Okay.
attention to the battlefield.
All right. I think that's going to be your turn as Bryn. We now go to you. It's you, then these devils. You saw what just happened. They did something to Roxy's mind. She almost attacked one of you guys.
Cool. I don't like that.
Step closer. Step closer.
Hold on,
Just
hold on.
5
I'm
feet.
checking something. Oh fuck! I don't have enough stuff for that. All right, well. Well, I have hollow, so that's why I was looking at it.
I think it's like a minute to cast or something.
Oh,
I don't
is it? No, it
remember.
says. It doesn't say. It just says. Oh, casting time 24 hours. Never mind.
Oh, for sure. Guys, give me a moment. Just do
If you
it.
could just wait while I do this, please.
Yeah. So no hollow. We're gonna have to do something else.
Do I know which one was trying to do it, or was it like all 3 of the littler ones?
Do what?
Who was trying to like who did the mind spell?
This guy did over here. You saw this guy, like, you saw Roxy run up, point her bow. This person's eyes glue, and then Roxy's eyes glue.
Alright. Damn, okay. I don't think I can get all of them. Because that would be a lot. But I will make their lives really fucking difficult.
Who's that Pokemon?
Cast,
Hold on. I do want to say, just step.
I will.
5
I will.
feet.
Yeah, I'll step closer to you. That's fine.
Uh-huh. Oh, what you doing here? Maelstrom, huh? What the hell is this thing, huh? Let's see here. One action, 30 foot centered on you. No, 30 foot centered on a point you can choose
Maybe
within
on me.
range.
Well, I want it to kind of be like on this big
Mass.
guy.
Until the spell ends, and any creature that starts it out, this will damage you as well, by the way.
Oh,
This is
well,
opening damage.
just
This is
kidding.
not
We might want to
lightning.
move Yara.
Okay. All right. So where do you want to put it then?
Wait, I'm gonna move back. I was right. I was right here, I think.
Gotcha.
And it's a 30-foot radius. Yeah, she's gonna yell. She's gonna tell Yara to move. It's a 30-foot radius. So,
Yeah, it's big. It's 60 feet across.
so you know what? I'm gonna move it a little bit further down.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I want to get most of them in there, but also like not and take. Okay, so I'm gonna put it right here. 30-foot
This happens
radius.
at the start of creature's turn. So Yara will take damage no matter what at the start of her
Yeah,
turn.
well, I can heal her. That's fine. I'll heal her back. But
Gotcha.
that's not a big deal. But I want to put this down, just make it hard for them.
That's
we
a big
keep
area. Let me see if I have a
pushing them
thing
back
for
in.
Maelstrom. Real fast. Moonbeam. Magnify. No. I do not have a Maelstrom to throw onto the field. That's okay, because that's not where you wanted to cast it anyway, isn't it, Bryn? The one next to you looks at you and smiles. His eyes flash.
Oh, that
That's
would-
why I
He's gonna
said
use
stay
his,
near me.
devilish charm to pick a better place for that spell where you wanted to cast it. You would never hurt him. He's dear to you somehow. I need you to make a DC 15 charisma saving throw where he gets to choose where you place this spell instead. What's with the 14s? Oh my god, if you had the aura, it actually would have
Would have mattered.
helped.
Well, actually, it's even better. Okay, you get this one standing next to me.
I get it. I get
You
it.
wouldn't have been able
now.
to charmed as well. But yes, Casimir, as you step back, realizing like, no, I gotta make space to blast these guys. Maelstrom coming in. As Casimir, you see his eyes flash as he tries to put it right here in the middle of all of you guys. So Bryn would cast this powerful spell right over fucking there. Instead, Casimir rewinds 12 plus the 3, 15 exactly. Bryn, you cast your spell as you wanted. A maelstrom gathers into space, ripping through your foes as a 30-foot aura. I'm gonna drop this. You go ahead and place it wherever you want. We'll use that as a marker for where it is. Is that looking good, Emily, or we want to move it around?
Hold on. I think I wanted it slightly down a bit. Hold on, I don't have this selected. I think I wanted it like.
That's perfect. That looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That looks good.
Yeah, because I want to give room so like Yara can actually still kind of like go in and out if she needs to, but I don't want to like not get everyone. So.
Okay, excellent. That is going to, unless you're going to move or bonus action something?
I will bonus action Chalice and let me put concentration on.
Uh-huh.
And
Chalice, okay. I think that's it for this turn.
Yep.
Unless you're going to move somewhere, Bryn, that's going to be you.
I'll stay over here.
All right, just outside of the aura. As we go to the Devils. At the start of their turn, they need to make what? Strength save? Right, strength save or
yeah.
6d6 damage to them. Here is strength saves for the 3 of the soldiers.
Got
there.
6.
An 8, and an 8,
Oh my gosh.
and an 8.
Wow!
3 natural ones. Roll me 6d6 damage, please.
66.
My god, the 3 people all at once. What the fuck? 19 points damage to all of them. What are the additional effects of this? Starting turn.
Difficult terrain.
And pulled 10 feet towards the area. I don't think it says it's difficult terrain. I'm looking at it.
It does make it difficult
It
terrain.
does. Until the spell ends, the area is difficult terrain.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. So all of them are pulled down
Toward this,
this,
yeah.
away towards it, and they each take, I love this control spell, 19 points of damage to all of them at the start of their turns. 19 damage is pretty good, but as you can see, their con saves are pretty good, aka they are sort of physical brawling fighter types. So they got some toughness to them as well, enough to survive, at least. They immediately will use their movement here. You got them messed up for a moment, so they're gonna start moving forward. Okay, bam, bam, bam. So half movement moves here, moves. Oh, this guy 15 right up to Bryn, and then this guy 15. Damn, this guy in the end cannot move. He uses a dash action, gets out just barely over here with a dash action. Okay, Yara, you got one on you. Bryn, you got one on you. These guys each make 3 attacks with their infernal pikes. Yara, we'll go against you first. 17, which misses. Natural 1 again, which misses. And a 19, which I believe just misses, right?
Yep.
Let's
I have
go.
21 AC, so.
Bryn, that's a 20 and a 14, which I think both miss. Oh, I double tapped it, and a 17. Ignore the 25, that one doesn't count. So, Bryn, against you, 20, 14, and 17, I think all miss, right?
Mhm.
AC 21, let's go. That is all of them. Some of them able to leave the aura there, leave the area. At least, for now, only one remains there. Okay, that is all of them. Yara, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
27.
27.
Yeah!
You succeed. I think you take half, I believe, damage still.
Didn't say half.
Maelstrom was 22 points of damage.
Nope, it doesn't say. It just
It's-
says
yeah,
you
it's
succeed
Really?
sucks.
on
It's
succeed.
all or nothing. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. All good then. Do your thing.
Hell yeah.
It's difficult terrain, but that's it. Yeah, that's all.
I'm
that's
not
all.
going anywhere.
Ah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my sacred weapon, channel divinity.
Awesome. Getting a bonus to your attack rolls equal to your charisma modifier as your weapon
Yup.
illuminates.
And I'm gonna
Hell
make.
yes.
I'm also gonna turn its damage type to radiant. With it.
Hell yes. All right, they've augmented this a little bit in the 2024 version. aka it's now a bonus action rather than an action to do.
Yee.
Hell yes. All right.
So we do that, and here we go.
This is a cover of a metal album, by the way. You in a storm holding a radiant blade, and there's a fire hell giant with like a flaming flail, like roaring in the middle of the storm.
Right.
Let's fucking go. All right, do your thing now. 20, 30 will hit this guy. Incredible. Here's the con save. 23, he stays standing
Oh,
for
I'm
now.
sure he does, but he's
13
one of
points of
these.
damage. Plus, oh, let's go. Empowered Smite here. Is this your Paladin Smite, right?
Yeah, this is my paladin smite.
Let's-
He's a fiend, and all the
Yes,
damage
he
is
is.
radiant, so it's yummy.
Let's go. What level is this?
A second. This is a second.
Second, so it becomes a 48. Incredible.
Yep.
13, 21, 34 points of damage to him instantly. Boom! Blasting into him as he roars in pain. This is a mighty strike against him.
And here we go.
Okay. Ooh, that hits as well because of the +5. Would have missed otherwise. Let's go. 11. Here is the con. 17 succeeds. Stay standing.
And then an extra 15 radiant.
Extra 15, so 26 more points of damage there. He's getting chunked. He's quickly coming close to bloodied. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. That is incredible damage there. Nicely done. Bam, bam, bam. You did 60 points of damage in those 2 strikes. Incredible.
You know what? I think I'm gonna stay in the storm with this big guy. Keep him
There's
here.
metal music playing as you're fighting
Yeah.
this guy right now. Awesome. Yara, that is fucking awesome. That's going to be your turn. We go to... Ash is no longer in initiative. She's knocked out. Bella, your turn.
Finally, gosh. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's get out here. Freaking.
Turn a corner,
trying-
there's a fucking thunderstorm.
That's intense. I need help,
Yeah.
Bryn. Can I? Am I in the pillar here?
You're not. We'll say like you're on the
Okay,
edge of
okay.
it. Yeah?
Great.
Get some cover.
I will summon the echo. Kabam.
Here is awesome.
Next to Bryn.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we're going to just start swinging at these guys.
Awesome.
I'll go for the one that's like in combat with Bryn first.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
I think I'm going to go all in on that guy. Just trying to kill him.
Fuck him up.
Let's see. Here we go.
Hellish soldier. Oh, and chaos.
Let's
is
go.
unleashed.
Yep.
All right, natural 20. First of all, you do 22 points of damage to this person. And now, go ahead and roll me a d6, followed by a d100, as even through the maelstrom, Yara, you hear the voice of our Athusa behind you, a little whisper and a smile, as you see Bella run in and land this devastating strike. Oh no, that's an extreme effect.
Yeah.
All right, we haven't had an extreme effect in a long time.
Long
Extreme.
time.
Yara telling herself
67.
like, fucking, at least she's mortal. She'll be gone.
Okay. Oh man. Let's see here. Oh my God. Incredible. With this extreme effect, Bella, you feel magical waves of energy begin to wrap around your hand and then sort of up your shoulder as these flowers begin to sort of grow in your hair. Bella, this is the effect you gain. You permanently gain 1 cantrip from any
What?
spell list. A spell such as Remove Curse can end this effect. Go ahead and pick a cantrip after your round is done. You just
Are
learn
you kidding
a
me? Just
cantrip.
any cantrip.
You learn a cantrip from this extreme chaos magic effect.
So I can just learn Eldritch Blast or some shit.
You could if you want. Yeah. All right. Now, keep in mind, these
Amazing.
cantrips will use charisma as their main
Oh,
spellcasting
terrible!
ability,
No.
right? They're still Fey spells, right? So you gotta. That's the only caveat you gotta think about. But there is your first attack. Nicely done.
My charisma's -1, Jay.
Choose carefully, then, I suppose. But Bella, that's attack number 1. Keep it up.
Oh, okay.
That was this guy on the left.
Yep.
Look at that cool devil person. Look at her. She's awesome.
Not as cool as Arthur's.
Stop
Let's-
sending for my mom!
We're fighting. Focus. Excellent. So yeah,
Here we
Attack
go.
number 2.
Second attack. Yeah, attack number 2.
same person or
Yeah, I'm just going. We're just
same
going for
person?
this
Okay,
person.
16 more points of damage. Nice. Solid chunk.
Third attack.
21
13.
hits as well. 19 more points of damage to this person.
Unleash Incarnation.
Chunks,
One more
chunks,
attack.
Chunks.
Uh,
Unleash. One more.
natural
Natural
20.
20 again. Incredible. That is going to be 26 points damage. This person is now bloodied and very intensely so. Nicely done, Bella, as you chop this person into bits. Awesome. They're barely holding on.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Yeah, we'll just stay. I think. Wait, I get my action search on a short rest, right? Should I just
Yeah.
go for it? So,
Your
yeah, let's do it. Let's
do
Why
it. Keep
not?
chopping.
Let's keep chopping. Let's action search. Here we
Action
go.
surge. Keep it up. 23
23.
hits. 15 points of damage. Still alive after
Wow.
that.
How about that?
25, 18, that one kills them. You rush up, slam, slash, as you carve right through him. The last strike of the ceremonial Maquahuitl, lobbing the head off of this devil. They instantly incinerate and disappear. Hell yes.
Deco will step 1 into the aura, and then try to hit the last attack.
Awesome.
against the one.
Go ahead.
20.
That is a 20 that will hit for 19 points of damage to that one. Awesome. Let's go. Ton of
third.
attacks. 8 attacks. Incredibly done there, Bella. Zach, go ahead and choose a cantrip.
Oh my gosh.
the Fire Hellion. The massive creature roars as he opens his palm and conjures in his hand a flaming boulder. He hurls this infernal orb, and he's going to throw it right there. In a 20-foot radius, a massive explosion is going to detonate, hitting... He's going to try and fit all of you guys. Yeah, there it is. That's everyone. 20
That's not a spell,
from the
is it?
impact. It's a spell-like ability, yeah? You can try to counter it if you want to
Who's
try,
that
yeah?
Pokemon?
Counter spell. Okay. Once again, counter spell works a little different now. Counter spell is now a Constitution saving throw on the part of the person casting it against your spell save DC. Is your spell save DC 15? That doesn't seem right.
I forget how you calculate it.
If you just go into your spell list
it's
at
17.
the very top, 70. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, like, that's weird. Why? He gets a natural 1.
Yes.
His spell, akin to a 3rd level spell here, fails as he throws this flaming boulder, and then before it explodes, Casimir, you sends these abjuration waves countering the spell. Incredible. Enraged, well, sorry, he needs to make a strength save, actually. Here's a strength save, 24. He's not pulled towards the center of the orb. He gets to move. Yara, because he is 2 sizes larger than you, he can occupy your space and move through it without much issue. He is going to move like so, in between everyone there. He can't leave the area because you guys are sort of blocking him off with
I'm
the
sorry.
pillars as well.
Real fast, what was the DC for that orb, or that pole?
Bryn's spell save DC. Bryn, what's your save?
18, I think. Hold on.
18.
18.
Okay, I'll rewind that to a 7.
7 plus his 6 will fail. Bryn, roll that 66 damage as he will get pulled back there. 20 points of damage to the big guy. He now only has a little bit of movement left, so he can't even move 20 feet of movement. He can get here still, even with half movement. Okay, very good. All right. He is going to, after throwing the flame boulder, he can make 2 attacks with his Morning Star. One will be against Yara, and I think the second... I'm going to call it a D3 here. 2 and 3 is Bryn. 1 is Bella. Bryn, he's going to target you knowing that you cast this massive spell on him and he can't escape it. So, Yara, 1 attack against you. Here is a big Morning Star. 15 misses Yara. Here is an attack against Bryn. Bryn, 21, I think
just hits me.
barely clips ya. I double tapped it. Ignore the second one. But, oh yeah, you were going to say? Zach?
Oh, I said I'll use my sentinel attack if she's attacking.
Yeah,
Bryn.
absolutely. You can sentinel attack. Bryn, you do get smacked here. 24 piercing plus
I did
7
use silvery barbs.
fire.
Sorry.
Oh, silvery barbs. Here is the re-roll. That is a 21 exactly again. All right. Bryn, 24 piercing, 7 fire, and you can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn as this hellish brand appears on your chest. Roxy, you
here's
get advantage on your next attack. All right. 19 totally misses. Damn,
No.
close, but it misses against his
So,
blackened plate.
I still have
Hell plate.
graze, so I still do
Nice.
6 damage.
You do, well, plus strength, right?
My strength is 6, so it'll just be 6
Oh,
damage.
right. It's the strength modifier. I forget. 6 points of damage to him on a miss. Incredible. That is his turn. He ends his turn in the area. He can't leave it yet. Roxy, con save. Your DC, you took 31 damage. You need a DC 15 to keep your lightning orb.
Who, me?
Sorry, did I say Roxy? Sorry, Bryn.
Oh, I was
I
about
need a
to say.
concentration roll.
Oh,
My
yeah.
bad. Roxy's up next. I got confused. Sorry. DC's 15. Come on. That's
Take
not
my
gonna do it.
take my inspiration.
Take inspiration. Okay, reroll it.
Well, I don't know if you should do that, but we'll see. Okay.
18.
Let's go.
The orb stays. The maelstrom remains. Roxy, your turn. Roxy, you hear a simmering of magic as you look behind you, and maybe by pure luck or chance, at the start of your turn, you notice that you almost stepped into one of those glyphs of warding. It's right there next to you. As
Oh
you
my
realize there
God.
must be more around.
She will relay that out loud. Be careful where you step. There's glyphs all over the place. All right, I'm gonna attempt to attack this.
Mm-hmm. Go right ahead. That's the guy that made you attack Ash. Give me that attack. With advantage. Yeah, that hits. Let's go. Awesome. Roll that damage with the sneak. Bum, 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 bum,
Does it doesn't look like it's hurt, right?
But you took a little bit of damage from the storm sphere, from the maelstrom. He took some damage, right? He took like 20-ish damage from it, but it's not enough to bloody him. Oh, nice. 14 and 11 and extra 1. Any rerolls in that? You got a 1 and a 1 of the sneak attacks.
Yeah, I have 2 more attacks, so I'm gonna hold it.
Okay, gotcha. Starting with 26 damage, not bad.
Okay, that was just my first
Bam.
attack.
Yes, it is. Nice, totally hits. Nice, 15, very good damage. Awesome. Give me another. 15, that one will miss, unfortunately. His plate armor will protect him. Alright. There we go, nicely done. Doing a solid of 41 points of damage that turn. Roxy, any movement for you? As you're looking around, like, where else? Where else are these glyphs?
Nope, I'm not moving anywhere.
Okay. Roxy, that said, we go over to Casimir. Actually, before Casimir's turn, the Fire Hellion is going to use his one and only legendary action here. This is a very powerful hellish creature to move. He's going to move his full movement, and he's going to get into center of everyone. Yara, you can use an opportunity attack, as can Bryn. Bella, you already used yours for Sentinel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. That hits 11. Hold on, he might not be going anywhere because if he fails this con save, he does not. He's going to be able to get over here, even with reduced movement from the difficult terrain. Oh, we're smiting on it. Let's go. Yeah. Hell yes. Keep smiting. 11. Bryn, 16, will miss, unfortunately. Wait, no, he has metal armor, so you have advantage. I forget that. Bryn, re-roll it. No, that will not hit. No, absolutely not. Unfortunately, man, oh man, some things never change. That is 11 slashing and 13 radiant, 24 points of damage to this guy. He's now bloodied as he's gonna rotate and move over here. Casimir, it is now your turn. Giant's coming.
Hearing Roxanne talk about that glyph, everyone be careful. When we're done here, I'll set up to detect him later. But we gotta deal with the threats at hand. And... shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. We are going to Vortex Warp that guy.
Vortex Warp the big guy?
Yeah, if I can.
Not yet. Incredible. Where are you sending him? Here's your con save. 23.
He rolled a 9.
9 plus a 6 is not going to be enough. Where are you sending him?
Right back to the center of the orb, or the far end of the orb.
Back in the maelstrom in the back, all the way out there. There or anywhere else, or?
Actually, Yara, where do you want him?
Right there's fine. I'll run at him.
Okay. And there he is.
It's difficult terrain. I don't know if Yara can make it to him.
Yeah, Yara's got her face up still.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Do your thing. All right, Casimir, action. There we go. Bonus action and movement left.
No, he's good.
Alrighty then. That said, Casimir, we go to Bryn. Bryn, at the start of your turn, you hear a simmering of magic as you look behind you and realize, I must be real lucky because I almost stepped into that glyph of warding right behind me there.
That would
There's one right there. With your passive perception, you spot it.
Cool. Is there anything under the spot where Bella is now? or her shadow was, or it wouldn't have tripped it.
How do you mean, like the body of the guy?
This one right here.
Yeah, there's that's where the creature died. There's like some sulfurous dust on the floor.
Okay, well I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna make this real simple. I'm gonna just shock and grasp him.
Talking grass, we have advantage again. I mean, that hits for sure.
Yeah, and he gets blasted back into the circle now.
Oh, you son of a excellent, amazing. He takes 21 points of damage. Roll one more time just see if you crit, by the way, because he does have metal armor. 21 damage. Oh, I mean better, but still 21 points of damage. Good damage rolls. 21 damage. He goes flying back into the swirling maelstrom. Awesome.
All right, that was nice. Who's taking a lot of damage? Is
I love this combo. I think this is bullying, but this is awesome. I love this little combo.
I don't know. Brandon's kind of a bully. Haven't you figured that out by now?
Hell yes. All right. That's action. I don't unless you guys want to heal something. You can't heal yourself. You are branded with hellish magic.
Has Ash taken any additional damage, or she just knocked out? Because it looks
like she was super bloodied and then got knocked out by a meant to be book strike.
Nah, then I'll just end my turn.
Okay, that's gonna be you. Bryn, at the end of your turn, you notice I am real lucky because I almost must have stepped into this arcane glyph right here next to
I risked it. It was worth it.
Oh my god. You guys are playing Minesweeper. You don't even know it. Bryn, that's going to be your turn as we go to these devils. There's 2 remaining. They need to make strength saves. Here's first one. The one on the right fails. The one on the left gets a natural 20 and succeeds. Bryn, give me 66 bludgeoning as he gets pulled further in.
Pull the damage.
What?
Love this spell.
28 points of damage. He's now bloodied. He spends all of his movement getting to the ledge here. Bryn, I have bad news. He does have a polearm weapon, meaning he has 10-foot reach. And he's going to try and hit you.
He's mad.
He's very mad. He got flung into the lightning storm. Here's the spike. 19 misses. Second one is a 26 and a 12. I think the 26 is going to connect.
Yeah.
Let me check real quick.
Okay.
No, please. Roll 20, please. Don't do this.
I double tapped it. Ignore the second one. So he, first of all, does 6 points of damage to you, while Yara, you take a look at whatever you got if you have ways of dealing with this. But otherwise...
She's not half health, right?
Just keep in mind, you took a reaction already to smack the giant if it's an ability that uses a reaction.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so Bryn, first of all, you get smacked for 6 points of damage, and then this Devil Legate gets to choose one of its abilities. It can use Focused Hate, Hellbite, or Skewer. You're not well, actually, you are next to the Echo there at the moment, but I think what they're going to do, they are going to do the... Oh, the second one is wrong. It should do more stuff there, but that's all right. It's going to do the Skewer ability. So he stabs into you, does 6 points of damage to you, and then does 20 extra points of damage to the Echo right here. It gets to skewer another target within 5 feet of the original target. Bella, your Echo is destroyed due to this Skewer ability. I'll put it into the abyss over here until you resummon it. All right, that's the 3 attacks. Only one hits. Concentration. DC 10 only. Yep. 15. You're good. Let's go. The other one, Yara, he's battling you. He's gonna step first of all. He's gonna step out of this area, knowing that you took a reaction. He's gonna walk away from you, Yara, and they're gonna come here and fight Bella instead. Bella, here's 3 infernal spike attacks. 21, 22, and sorry, ignore the last one. That's a 15. Okay. I double tapped it. Bella, you take 5 and 7 damage, and then they are going to do this Hellbite ability to do extra 4 and 3 fire damage to you, which you are, I believe, immune because of your noble, your queen's mantle that you just got back on Visa Isle. Where is it? Let me find it
Oh
real
yeah, I was
fast.
going to say I forgot about
The
that.
red
You're right.
claws
It's dumping.
regalia. You have resistance. Sorry, not immunity, but resistance to fire damage while wearing it.
Oh, I can walk on lava. I forgot about that.
That's right. Okay, so that's it, Bella. That's 5 piercing, 2 damage, 2 fire, and then 7 piercing, 1 fire. So
Which total?
7 plus 8. 15 damage total you take.
Oh, nice. Easy.
Bam, bam. There we go. That's all of them. Yara. These devils are weak to your powers. The giant is all the way across the thing at the start of your turn. Give me that strength save again.
Oh.
13. Yara, you failed. You're
Oh,
pulled
hold
10
on.
feet to this. Oh.
I'll use my inspiration. See if we can beat that.
Inspire. You definitely beat that. Let's go. You take no damage. You're not pulled. Do your thing. The guy's
So
a
we're
little far
gonna-
away.
Face step to him.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yara, look. You won't be able to see it from his body, but as you look down, you realize that this dude is standing on one of those arcane glyphs. However, it is not activating for him. It seems that whoever casted these spells have made certain creatures exempt from activating these spells. So it won't activate or do anything to him by him standing on there, but it might if you step on it.
I love that Jay already knows how I think. This is great.
Don't tempt me, Jay. I'll have quips up in that shit with him.
I'll fucking do it, man!
Here we go. Oh!
Oh!
You hate to see it.
You hate
Okay.
to see it! Alright, what happens? Just tell me what fucking happens. Horrifying. Paladin crits, horrifying.
Yes.
Okay, first of all, what the fuck? Alright, that is, first of all, he fails. You send him to the ground, as that is 16 plus 48, you do 60.7, he had 60 exactly, You kill him instantly. Yara, thunderstorm, boom, rocking around you, pieces of rubble and these pillars getting ripped off the walls by Bryn's magic. This guy slides back, appears there, hits the wall, looks up, you leap forward, let the wind take you, and you leap, fly up 20 feet right towards its face. How do you kill it?
Well, as she leaps up right towards its face, and the axe glows with the green fey energies, and she slams into it, and she just unleashes every bit of the divine power from the queen she serves into him. And just like she had done with the giant before, there's this detonation, and what's left is this giant, its armor with this plant grown over body of just poof, and then flowers.
Incredible. As flowers erupt there, only thing that remains is this oversized hellish armor as the whole body of this creature turns into these dazzling lights that are banished back to hells where it belongs. Awesome. Fuck yes. That's your one attack.
And then it's half movement to get through here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What else do I got?
My god. You guys will watch as Yara fucking makes this insane leap and then smites down this thing.
That was fun. That was fun. Yeah, I can't reach it. So
You could ask Bryn to hey, fucking turn it off. To stop concentrating. Right? But there's still one guy in it currently.
I'll look at Brandon and just do the cut off motion.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
I mean, can
Yeah, it's a concentration. You can drop concentration at any point. It doesn't
I? Oh
require
yeah,
an
I'll
action.
drop it for her.
Okay, gotcha. The concentration is gone as, you are good to go again.
Sweet.
So, Yara, walk me through this. You used Face Step, right, to teleport upward and, like, mechanically, to teleport through the difficult terrain and attack, right? I have terrible news, because when you walk through
Oh, no.
here, a arcane glyph that was at the center of the summoning circle activates, and booming from it is a Pulse Wave spell. Yara, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. 20.
Let's go. Okay, you take half of this, so you take 12 points of damage, and Yara, what would have been a 30-foot shove towards there is negated. You are able to walk through it and ignore the worst effects of the spell, only taking 12 points of force damage as you walk through.
It's kind of like, oh, but yeah, I think I got tinnitus.
You see this one in front of you, like, Master Spell, so easily deflected. You are a worthy opponent. 19, he blocks it. 19 is not enough to hit these guys.
Ah, damn.
Ooh, okay. My god. Like I said, plate armors, they have extra gear, like magical armors and stuff. Very skilled, very powerful devil
Brenna's
warriors.
gonna look at her when she doesn't kill him and be like, oh, I fucking took that spell down for you and you didn't get him down. What the hell, man?
Look, it's not like, it's a guaranteed. It's not an exact science, you sort of hit it. Sometimes I can fucking block it.
There's like a giant in the background that she's sundered in half, just laying there freaking dead. Incredible. Yeah, as you guys continue, we do go to Bella. Bella, you got one next to you.
Yep, primed. So yeah, I will bonus action summon the echo behind it. Boom. And yeah, we're just gonna start attacking. 3 attacks. Here we go. One in front of me.
Do it right up.
Boom. 17 does not hit. I don't believe.
17 doesn't hit these guys. No.
It will take 6 damage though.
6 damage.
grazed.
Gotcha. Yeah.
21.
Graze.
16.
21 hits. 16 points of damage to this one. Awesome.
Additional 16.
16 more. Let's go.
How's he looking?
Bam. Bloodied. At this point, very bloodied.
I will unleash.
Not bloodied enough where he'll probably get taken out immediately. Like, you'll need a lot more, right? But he's in bloodied
gotcha.
now. He
Then
just got into bloodied.
I'll save it. I will not unleash incarnation.
Gotcha.
Then I'll just kind of.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
That said, the Fire Hellion is gone from initiative. Roxy, your turn. 2 targets.
Okay, yeah, I can't see them, but I was here before and I didn't step in a glyph. Can I see them from here?
Where are you? Yeah, you can see him. You can see him from there. This one you can see. This other one less so with cover, but yeah, kinda.
Okay, I will shoot this one.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna do Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike, let's go. Zephyr Strike for advantage. 20 exactly hits. Let's go. Good call into Zephyr Strike. Give me that damage. Nice. That is pretty good damage. That is 29 points of damage there. Awesome. 29. 29 kills him. That is... Oh, no, actually, he just survives. Never mind. Sorry. A little bit of a fake out. He falls to the ground, dying, and then pulls the arrow out and stands up defiantly. Barely alive.
I'll shoot him again.
Fuck him up.
Doesn't
Hey,
miss.
15 is not gonna hit. Hasted, though. Hasted. That'll hit. I mean, there's no way you don't kill here. Let's see the damage. Yeah. 13 is more than enough. The Devil Warrior is destroyed and banished back to the Hells.
Yeah, that's my turn. I don't want to move. I know I have movement, but I don't want to move anymore because I don't know where any more of these glyphs are. So
This is the guy that made you shoot your friend, by the way, the one that you just killed. So when you land these 2 arrow strikes on him as he falls to his knees, he looks up to you and smiles, and with his telepathy ability, Roxy, you hear in your head, says,
Does she,
not
though?
bad.
He can't.
Oh, that's right, because of your ring.
Well, he tried to
You-
make me shoot Ash, so I don't really care.
Yeah, yeah. You see, he tries to communicate something into your mind, but your ring blocks it
Yeah,
off.
and she just gives him the middle finger.
He looks like annoyed, and then you land an arrow right into her forehead, killing him. All right, all right. Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. I don't want to
yeah.
move anymore because I don't know where these traps are.
Casimir, your turn.
All right. Casimir wants to take one step forward over here. Is it safe?
You can give me a perception roll to see if you can spot what area is safe and what not. You have no clue.
Looks safe.
You'll need a detect magic spell to know for sure, but right now you're just...
Yeah, that's coming up after the fight. So he's going to step there. Anything happens? Okay.
No?
Cool. Since I can see this guy now, just use a cantrip. That guy.
Prediction. Excellent. He is predicted against. Extra damage if you guys hit him. Very good. Awesome. Casimir, I think that's your turn.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Bryn, take it away, yeah?
Take it away, Ernie. Anyways. Anyone tell me what that's from?
What
No?
is...
The quote I
idea.
just did.
You made a quote.
I said, take it away, Ernie.
Take it away, Ernie is from, I don't know, actually. I don't know.
It's
With
from
that
Harry Potter.
specific accent. With that specific accent. Take it away, Ernie.
It's from the night bus.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, what?
The night bus when Harry
Harry
Potter,
Potter.
Azkaban.
Oh,
Prisoner of
that's
Azkaban.
right. Take it away, Ernie. I forgot. Oh my, you're a giant nerd. You're a giant.
Yeah,
nerd.
I'm also, there's something wrong with me. I quote stuff all the time.
That's allowed. That's okay. That's perfectly okay. All right, Devil Guy standing there in front of Yara.
Yeah, Devil Guy. Well, first of all, I can heal myself now. So
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Cure wounds. What level?
2. I don't think did it add the healing like it,
It
was
didn't
supposed
again,
to?
you fucking bastard. Roll 20. Go ahead and roll 2 more d8s while I fix the damn spell again.
I leveled up. That's probably why.
I know it's stupid ass roll 20.
I have advanced roller on. Hold on. 2d8. Okay, cool. 11. So that'll be. I can't. math.
Roll 20 bricks for me
16,
again. Son of a bitch.
23.
12 plus 11 there. Yeah, 23 healing for you,
Okay, plus 23. And I have chalice. Boot myself again. Let me just scroll to it.
D8 plus wisdom,
Well-
right?
Damn.
Nice. Wait, your wisdom went up, dude. It should be plus 1 extra to that.
Oh, okay. So I will just make it 6. Okay.
Yeah, make
And
it a 6
I'll
for
go
now.
fix that right now. Hold on.
Gotcha. I'll edit your cure wounds a little later as well. Awesome. You do some healing. Yeah, very good. All right. That's action.
Yeah, that was an action. I forgot that one was an action versus the other one.
Yeah. I'll let
you know
I'll let you swap them if you wanna.
Nah,
do
it's
less
okay.
healing then.
I wanted to get myself back up anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll pass my turn. We'll just get myself back up then.
Okay, you got it. That said, Bryn, we go to the devil guy. Devil Legate here is going to. None of you guys are adjacent to each other, which they like. Yeah, so I think Yara, he's just going to turn, attack you twice, and once against Bryn. Yara, here's 2 times for you. That's a 14 and a 23, yeah? And the last one with a reach. Bryn, this one's against you. Natural 1. That misses. Alright, they can't get you. Yara, you take 11
No,
damage.
I hate to be that person, but
What?
I'm gonna
Impossible. Impossible. Incredible. Your AC goes up to like a 25, I want to say.
26.
My god, that will miss as you block magically. Yara, it is now your turn.
Yeah. Hey, hello, person. I bet that hits.
Ooh, yes, that absolutely hits. 12 points of damage. Extra 5 from Casimir. They're now badly bloodied. extra smite. Not the highest damage roll there
That's
on
just
the
a level 1.
smite. Good enough, though. That is 21 plus 5, 26 points of damage. Barely alive. And then that hits. Incredible. Oh, yeah, here was that con save. They are not prone. That hits 7 points of damage. No need for smite on that second one. You kill them with that last attack. As they spin around, raise their glaive to block, you smack their arms out of the way, and then with this mighty mighty sword blow, carve into them, sending them to the floor. Their body instantly ignites and then disappears. Back to the hells.
See, it just took a little bit of time, but I got it for you.
Yeah, but my spell could have gotten him before that.
Yeah, pish posh, it's done.
As this happens, you guys are sort of looking around, talking here, as, Casimir, you spin and look over your shoulder, and you see Ash knocked out, laying right there.
Who's that Pokemon?
You guys see all the way at the bottom a swirling set of blood-made runes, and above them, floating just 3 feet off the floor, is a yellow eye that just sort of swivels and looks around.
Does it look like the crazy madness eye? I don't remember the god.
It looks like the eye of one of those Nothic creatures from above.
Okay, so it looks more related to
Big,
Vecna.
yellow, kind of
Okay.
sickly-looking eye.
Because I remember we encountered the other thing in Avernus, the madness god type thing. So
Yeah, that thing is more like ton of multicolored eye and like loose flesh and tendrils and stuff. That's the god of madness.
Okay.
That is the chained oblivion. You don't think that this is connected to that. So this more so this doesn't look like it was here before. This just looks like a operating area, right? These sides of it, they go up and they're like made of glass. Obviously the glass is like broken and stuff. But it was some sort of like an operating room up here that whoever that wizard was, I mean, you guys know who it was. It was, for certain, Casimir's old master, Archmage Zactaron, set up some sort of an odd ritual where this eye is now floating. As you all turn your attention and see Ash there.
I don't know much.
Yara,
about
I have
Ash.
terrible news. When you walk over this area
Fuck
over here,
me.
just at the top of the stairs, a glyph casting the same spell as before, that force push spell. Yara, I need a Constitution saving throw again. 28,
Ow!
you succeed as that magnetic push spell does. 21 reduced down to 10 points of force damage to you. Again, aiming to throw you that away.
Fucking hell. I just sort of
I will-
everything just kind of like shocking down here.
I want to try something. I want to try moving the echo on top of one of these glyphs to see what happens.
Echo does not seem to activate it.
Damn it. Okay. I was hoping that I could just clear the mines for us.
Mhm.
Perhaps I should take some time, detect magic. It's not chosen, so I have to do a ritual.
I
So
can
you-
do it real quick. I have it prepared.
Oh, excellent.
Okay. Yara, you cast the spell here, and fuck, there's so many. Yara, you look around. First of all, the area that you guys are currently in, it has a few more of these glyphs. You see all of these
Jesus.
guys as you begin to walk on through. And then the area where you're currently going, Yara, has a few more.
Oh, okay.
Just a few.
Wow. Yeah, just a few.
All of them do the same thing, and Yara, I think inspecting them, you realize they are a magnetic push spell that is supposed to push you into another, that's supposed to push you into another, that's supposed to push you off the ledge.
It's a conveyor belt.
But very violent
doom.
one. Yeah.
Very
As-
violent conveyor belt. Yeah.
With that, looking at all of these, like magically seeing all of them, I realized, like, what the fuck? This person's insane. They set up so many of these. As Casimir, you would know that Zactaron's favorite spell, always talking about insane potentials and probabilities that one spell can bring, his favorite spell, the Glyph of Warning, the trap within a trap, the unexpected.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. He had plenty of time to set these up.
I'm gonna keep making my way to the go check that out.
Yeah, you can just jump now that you know where they are. You can just leap over them, no problem, huh?
Pop. There we go.
You see swirling energy that makes a strange eye that floats just a few feet off the ground. The eye twitches and acknowledges your presence. It looks in your direction, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah?
I'm gonna kind of divine sense it, see what it is.
You feel a powerful undead aura from it.
Oh. A little bit undead over here.
I'm gonna assume someone's carrying Ash along, so you guys can totally move around, and she's gonna be.
Yeah, I can like drag
I'll-
her.
Yeah.
Ooh,
We'll just
okay.
so I don't have to move her all the time. Wherever you, Bella, are, I'm gonna assume she is. So
Okay, yeah, I'll just carry her around. She'll throw her over
Gotcha.
the shoulder.
throw her over the shoulder and keep going.
Yeah,
Yeah, you guys can easily now maneuver around this stuff now that you know there's all these traps pointed out.
What kind of runes are around here?
You see sketched in blood of some sort are infernal runes, language of the hells.
Ooh, what does it say?
It is a summoning magical circle. This magic circle is intended to empower divination spells, spells of divining knowledge or communicating with creatures far away.
So like the spell or like the eye? Like is the eye part of the spell? or is
This whole thing is a magic circle spell that basically is used to empower divination magic. And you think the magic of this wizard that just jumped off this ledge of the cliff manifests as a sort of big, scary-looking eye. So that's a phone booth right there, and the line's open. You guys all get this somewhat sickening sense as you approach. Like the air is a lot drier in this space. Like something drops in your stomach. Like a smell of mold and rot that catches your nostrils out of nowhere when you get closer. Yara and Bryn, being of sort of divine spellcasting persuasion as well, you guys sense a definite sort of hellish influence as well. Infernal magic.
Well, you said the line's open?
You think so? You don't think this is shut down? Whoever he's speaking with, they haven't hung up yet.
Has someone explained this to the non-magical people in the room?
It's like a giant sort of superpowered singing spell.
Interesting.
So she
Who's
said.
on the other side?
I don't know. Can I touch it and see if I can connect with it?
Yeah, absolutely. You can try to sort of focus on it and channel your magic into it. Whoever wants to peer through the secrecy and the magic of this obvious, strange, like a Vecna secrecy magic stuff, can give me an insight roll to see if you can tell or find out who's on the other side.
Sure. Why not? I'm decent at insight.
Kevin.
Yara, not that you can tell, whoever used this spell called upon powers of something deeply secretive, someone so paranoid, so scared, and so sort of malicious. They hide every move they make with 10 other moves. You, I think, Yara, instantly recognize this is Vecna magic. This is secrecy made into spells. You can't clock it. Bella, same thing with 16. You cannot figure out who's on the other side. You see an outline. Both of you see an outline of a humanoid-looking figure, but that's about it. Okay, yeah.
I'll shout over to Cass. Hey, Cass, this has your, that guy you've been sort of tangled in with.
Nah, he's not coming here. He's not gonna go nowhere near that.
Yeah, but, you know, he might want to shut it down, sort of, because it's still
Yeah,
open.
because Casimir has one Embrace Destiny left, and he'd like to use it.
Yeah. Dispel magic. Okay, gotcha. You cast your spell here. Yeah, it'll work. No roll necessary. No nothing here. As you cast the spell, this seems to be a communication spell. It's not that difficult to destroy. As you see the figure on the other side, whoever they are, they kind of turn to look into this connection here. You see a humanoid figure of some sort, but you can't tell who it is. Oh, sorry, I moved a fucking explosion portal. You see someone, but you can't tell who it is, and the portal shuts down. The eye disappears, and now there's just these bloody runes left on the ground, magicless. Alright. Inspecting this area further, you guys see around, as if like laid here for this ritual specifically, are a bunch of skulls of different kinds. See all kinds of humanoid skulls line the chamber. They don't look like they've been here before this event. They were brought in.
Are they set up a certain way?
They seem to be placed in some sort of ritualistic manner. You think it might have been part of the spell's casting. Which is to say, like, you know how sometimes, like, when you're casting a ritual spell, you need to set down certain materials and stuff like that. This is what that was for this particular spell.
For the eyeball spell.
Yeah, for, like, a communication spell.
Does it look like if we leave this, they'll be able to turn this back on, this eyeball?
It's been dispelled. The best you understand, you can stop it by just smearing the bloody runes on the floor, just wiping them off the ground.
No, I mean, would they be able to reuse these skulls to redo
possibly,
this?
yeah, possibly. Yeah.
All right, well, I'll take some of these skulls. I don't want them to redoing this shit.
You can mark down you have a handful of humanoid skulls.
Yeah, she's just open her bag. She's just gonna take her arm and just pour them all into the bag.
In they go. Yeah. All of them? Okay, you have 13 humanoid skulls.
Yeah, great. I'll keep them.
All right.
I don't want them remaking whatever the shit is.
Why not
These...
just smash them?
Oh, we may need them for the elevator, you know? Never know. I might want to throw them at people.
Fucking demented.
They learn not to question it.
It's like a pretty good idea to me.
She's gonna pull out one of those, what were those people? Those, snake people arms? I have one of these.
Gigantic arm, by the way. Those people were massive. The guy that you guys fought, right, the Yuan-Ti abominations that you fought on the island of Bella's. Yeah.
I really, you know,
We
I
kept
have,
them for like to opening doors.
Yeah, I got no words for that other than I think you probably need help. There's a lot of good people, really qualified. If you talk to them, they have
Yeah, don't like talking to people.
Don't worry, I'll help her. What do you need help with, Roxy?
She doesn't like my arms, and I just.
I think they're very nice arms. They're very buff.
Thank you. Just gonna put it back
You're
in the
not
back.
right either. You're sort of, you know.
What do you mean I'm not right? Look at my arm. This arm is right. She shows you her lightning arm.
Pretty cool
Flexes the
arm.
lightning arm. Whenever you do flex it, a little bit of like lightning arcs from you nearby, right?
So, what's the plan? Are we going
What
deeper
are we gonna
down,
do
or
with
are we
Ash?
waking up with Ash? Yes, or what's the
How
plan?
do you want to like interrogate her?
Whoa, Yard, can't you like put like a little bit of healing into somebody? Like,
Yeah.
you know, maybe enough to wake her up and we can
I
ask her some
can
questions?
heal her a lot. I can heal her a little bit. I can even put her in a little circle where she has to tell the truth.
Oh,
How about a little
that's-
bit and
that's-
truth? I like that.
Yeah, a little bit so we can knock her out potentially, and truth? I like that idea.
Yeah.
And
no,
I could just put her in a magic circle if you really want to like fuck with her.
I mean,
What
she's
would-
sort of been through the ringer a little
Yeah,
bit, so
I don't
agree.
really care if she's been through the ringer. She's put us through the ringer. Fuck her.
Oh, you know what we do to trick her, Bryn? I'll put a whole bunch of skulls around her.
Yeah,
I'll
first
start
things
placing
first,
them around.
how
I want to search
There
her
we go.
person first things first, and I want to just get what I can from her. Like, does she have the Isa de Hiroshi on her person?
She does not. No.
Fuck. Okay. Does she have anything on her person?
When you look her over, she has a coin pouch on her. She has 2 +2 magical daggers. And she does seem to have a spellcasting focus of her own, a amulet with a red gem with an appearance of what looked to be sort of like phoenix golden wings on it.
Oh shit.
Does that mean something to you?
And that's probably
That probably belongs to Sky.
probably belongs to Sky. Let's rub this bitch. Let's take all her shit.
Okay, I take all their shits. I throw the gold to Casimir because I know he's broke.
Yeah, he's broke because of the cop.
Wait, hold on. I might be broke too. Hold on.
You guys looking through the coin she has on her. She has a total of 320 platinum pieces.
Oh my god!
Holy
there you
shit.
go.
Yeah, guys, I got 8 silver. I think Cass is richer than I am.
We got paid at this point. It's like I have a lot of gold on me.
When did you get paid?
I don't know. For some reason, I have over 3,000 gold.
What the hell?
You've
I
not
don't know
spent
when we
money
got
in
paid. I
such a
didn't get
long
paid.
time.
Yeah, I have 10,000 gold. So
I've got 8 silver. What the fuck, guys?
You're also a fucking queen and have like a
Yeah,
fortune back
Yeah,
home.
that's
Fine.
because
You had
I-
that
Bella
fancy
emptied-
shit you got, remember?
I emptied the coffers. Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, well let's
Alright.
let's scare her. Wake her up.
We're not scaring her. We're just talking.
Hey, listen, I don't think you comprehend the shit this bitch has done to all of us here.
It doesn't matter. I wasn't here for it.
Oh, you know
It
what?
matters to fucking me.
Real quick, Casimir's gonna cast tongues on her just in case she tries to fake out a language in truth.
Gotcha. So anything she says, you guys will understand. Any language.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kneel down and kind of like pick her up, and like Yara kind of like braces her, like, hand on her chest, and I'll use 5 points to lay on hands in her.
Okay.
Bring her up.
Excellent. You heal her, and you watch as slowly she begins to kind of move her head. Her eyes begin to kind of twitch, and her eyelids open. You see her eyes kind of scan across you all, these sort of fiery red with bits of like tints of yellow and orange within. As she begins to wake up, look around, she sees you all, and immediately jerks backwards. She goes to look sideways and like intensely focuses, and then nothing happens. As you watch the runes on the dimensional shackles glow, she looks down at them. What? What is this? What have you done to me?
Well, there's the shackles, and you were knocked out. You're sort of stuck here, no flitting around or anything.
Yara, she tries to kick you in the mouth. When you like start to approach, she tries to immediately like kick you and like drag away from you. She's helpless, right? You just block her and like hold her foot, right?
Yeah, this is like Yara's like pulling her in and like restraining her.
She
Yeah,
does some
Bella's right
crazy
there,
like
too,
kickflip thing to block. You block it again. Like she can't do anything without her weapon. Such as you are finally like grab her by the shoulder and just sort of push her down to sit. She falls down and kind of looks up at you all. Says,
It's not
Grab
fun.
her ear.
It's not fun
Really
being
hard.
feeling like garbage, is it? Being cast aside.
He looks around, scowls at all of you, and says, "Fine, you win. Kill me already, yeah."
Yeah, we're not here to kill you.
Not yet.
And
She looks
I'm going
up
to,
at Yara like, "Who the hell is this person? What are we taking strays in now?"
Fuck
hi,
off. Fuck off.
Name's Yara. I'm filling in for the other one that's gone.
Don't give her too much information. She's the one that needs to give us some answers.
And
Sky, that Sky, fucking Ash.
hey,
Oh my
hey,
gosh, that's terrible.
hey, I was sent here to help you, right? Only one person gives me orders. I'm a pretty nice person. I'm gonna be amicable to her.
As you cast Zone of Truth here, you see her like, it's gonna scowl immediately and feel as if in pain, as if telling truth is painful for her. So this spell says for 10 minutes, every round, make a charisma save or you now have to tell the truth. So there's no like, I'm not gonna make 700 charisma saving throws for her because eventually she's gonna fail, right? Like it lasts 10 minutes. That's 1,000 saving throws. So instead of that, we're just gonna say she fails, right? She cannot escape. You're holding her down. She's restrained. She's got manacles on and such. The rest of you guys, if you don't want to be telling the truth, you got to walk away from Yara right now. Otherwise, eventually, you will be affected by this spell as well.
Looks at Roxy.
Bella will willingly submit to the spell.
Okay, gotcha.
Casimir as well.
I'm not gonna. I mean, I could tell the truth, but I don't know what you guys are gonna ask.
Once again, you're not magically compelled to tell the truth. Well, like, you are, but you're not magically compelled to speak. You can just not speak, right? You don't have to answer.
Oh,
people.
okay, that's okay. I want to take out one of those.
It's just that
cans.
everything that you say has to be truth. She scowls and recoils and looks around as we see. So currently appearing on her throat, like just under her chin, and of everyone else who is affected by the spell, Yara, what's the symbol that you sort of embed on the people that are affected by this truth spell?
So it is it's like a briar thorn like choker.
Ooh,
Kind of like this like thorn choker, like sort of like forms and twists and like takes shape, and like the thorns kind of like are outwards, but it's like if you lie and everything, they start to like roll inwards.
Awesome. I love the artist. Like, let's be nice to her. Anyway, dog collar on her. As she looks around and scowling still at all of you, she spins around and sees Casimir there. She says, "You. It had to be you, Of course. I cannot believe it. He discarded me like trash after everything I've done. Just kill me already,
What did he want from you?
Piss off,
Speaking of trash,
It's not a lie.
speaking of trash, where are you from? What, like, are you from Avernus?
She spits at you, but can't
All
reach
right.
you,
Well, I'm just trying to ask. I don't even give a shit about like the other stuff you have going on. I'm asking in regards to if you know of someone named Yolner down there.
She looks around, looks at the situation here. I think surrounded here by everyone, Yara. This is not perhaps your intention and such, but the situation she's currently in. Can Yara, with advantage, give me an intimidation roll?
Oh yes, I can. That's 14.
14. She looks around, and you see her sort of begrudgingly, kind of scowling. She looks up to Bryn and says, I don't know anyone of that name. I'm not from the Hells. I've been there once. I've been there once in a tower, a vault of dragon treasures once to steal a thing, to take the dragon scale crucible. Or I would have made it out even unnoticed if not for that turtle death priest of Archons.
Yeah, you didn't see anyone who looked like me while you were there.
Wasn't really there to take in the sights.
Yeah, well, I was just curious because, I'm looking for him. Someone who looks like me.
Well, I hope you never find him.
No, that's not very nice of you.
She'll take out that hand, that long hand, and slap her in the face with it. That's not. Don't be fucking rude. It's a dead hand, and I'll put it in your damn mouth if you spit again at someone.
Hold on. Ash, having happened what happened to you, do you really want my old master to get away with what he's doing?
what he's doing. This is me. I did all of this. He's just taking my spot.
Well, he's about to take your credit. But I can stop him. You just gotta tell me what you're up to.
All your fault anyway, yeah?
I don't want anything to do with it.
Anyway. You all used up so much of the energy from that dumb light beacon. I had to come back to life 3 times fighting you all. I would have been much more powerful, not begging for scraps like I am now.
Hey. Look, what's done is done. You fought and lost, all right? You got shit on by the person that backstabbed you. You want nothing, or you want maybe...
Who the hell is this person? I fucking hate this person. And looks up at Yara.
Told you she's a bitch.
She's a
Didn't I
friend.
tell you, Yara?
Yeah.
She's not nice.
Yeah, you did, right? And I understand it. But, name's Yara. Hi. I'm probably the only reason you're alive here, because they also wanted to kill you.
I gotta take her back wherever the fuck she came from before we kill her, but...
Well, we need to find the beacon first before we
Yes,
kill
we
her.
need
I
information.
don't have it. I
Where
don't
is
have
it?
it anymore. I'm not gonna tell you.
Why? Why not?
Because I'm dead already. What are you gonna do? Lug me around? You know I'll use the very first opportunity to stab you in the back or run away. You have no choice. You have to kill me.
That's not
What-
true.
What's your horse in this race? I don't understand.
My horse is dead. There's no horse. I'm here with these stupid manacles on my arms. I can't do anything. My victory's been taken from me.
You're doing a lot of whining. You can come with, solutions or something.
I think I hate you the most out of all these people here. I think I hate you
Yeah, you
the
know what?
most.
I hate you too. So you didn't know where my dad was, so you know what? I hate you.
Hey, Bryn, I
Fuck
have
your
a
dad.
question. You're a cleric. Do you have that ability to be able to speak with dead?
Yeah, I've got that ability. Do I know how to do it today? Hold on, let's see.
I just cut her fucking head off and we ask her the questions we want to ask tomorrow.
It's not how that works, right?
She snaps
Because
back
even-
to
You have to
Roxy.
be
Yeah,
willing.
exactly. She snaps back to Roxy, says, you should learn a little bit about magic, wannabe elf. Doesn't work that way.
Yeah, they still don't have to answer you when you ask them those questions.
Can I? No, it's pretty clear of how she feels. I was gonna say if I roll insight, but she's pretty. I mean, it's pretty easy to read.
She's mad, and she's not even
Yeah.
mad at you guys. She's mad that she's in this situation, right? She's
Oh,
mad
you know
at
what we
everything.
do?
Yeah?
You know what we could do? We take her back to Singorn and let the elves torture her in the jail. That'd be great. Win-win.
Yeah, that's a great
Yeah.
idea. Maybe you know what? Maybe my mom. Yeah, she
Yeah,
looks around. She's
win-win.
like, yeah, that's a good
And
idea.
then you get freed. And then she's...
Scowls at that,
sh-
and she scowls and snaps back, immediately saying, just kill me if you're gonna kill me. I don't want to spend 100+ years in some elven...
That's exactly where we're
2020
taking you
prison.
right now.
Wait, I have a bit of a better idea. Yeah, if you want, see, she's not necessarily too worried about living a long time at seas, or the sort of punishments, because they're gonna kill her anyways. My grandma is very good at rehabilitating infernals, stripping them down of the entire id, so to speak, taking away the ego and your little
She's
bit
from the
of
Feywild.
ego and your memories of who you are and everything, right? And what you've done. They'll leave you with the nasty bits and all the bit of regret and everything. Like every possible thing you could ever hate about it. They'll leave you with that. But
You see
they'll
her
turn you
face
into
begin to
somebody who wants.
change a little bit, and a little bit of real fear begins to kind of poke up in her eyes. Says, "Nah, that's bullshit. That's not real."
No, you see, it actually is. There's a devil, so to speak, walking around that they did it to. Pretty powerful
No,
individual.
no, you're lying.
No, not at all.
There's no such thing as forced redemption.
There is actually.
I'll try to assist Yara by using my new cantrip, Minor Illusion.
Oh, okay.
Have a little illusion of ash, and then slowly turn into priestly
Angelic
almost.
version of herself or something, right?
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna
And-
say this sounds like a really great idea, but Rox made a really good fucking point, and I kind of need her to go back to Singorn for something.
Yeah, she has like a deal with her mom. and
Yeah,
doesn't.
don't worry about it. It's fine.
After
So we
all
need
this
her.
time, you've killed me and fought me all this time, and now we care about justice? Now we're gonna do it the right way? I
Yep.
can't believe you people.
Yep, it's gonna be great.
Well, you kept running every time. Every time we killed you, you just kept,
Yeah, because I
You
didn't want to
know-
fucking die.
You know what? We'll be pen pals. I'll write you little notes. Haha, you're stuck in jail and we're having a
You know
good
what
time out
sucks
here.
the
Okay,
most?
hey, can we get answers out of her instead of
She's
you
not gonna say
goading her?
shit. She's not gonna say shit.
Yeah,
She-
because
she
you
like-
won't stop
she-
and let us finish talking. You just keep agging on.
She like spins around, looks around, and kind of resigns and sighs. Says, "You know what sucks the most about this whole situation is that every time I thought I didn't underestimate you all, and then you all pull out some bullshit out of your asses and somehow kill me, huh? And now I don't even have the damn beacon to save me, huh? Oh, what I would do right now if I could bite my own throat out to end this.
who has the
Fine.
beacon?
She looks around, looks to you all, looks to Yara, looks back to you all, and says, "If I tell you what's in it for me, huh?
I could make an arrangement for you.
I'm sure you can. I haven't tried to kill you yet. What about the rest of them, huh?
I mean,
You
we
think you
won't
can
turn
vouch
you
for the
into
rest of them?
whatever fucking forced redemption bullshit she was talking about before. How about that?
Well, I don't want to die either. Being alive
Well,
is
you're not
kinda
gonna die.
nice,
The elves
huh?
will kill you.
No. If you want me to tell you anything,
Who's that Pokemon?
I want some modicum of freedom, huh? I want to walk, huh?
Absolutely not.
How's about you join my friend Navius?
Who?
Yeah, you said you didn't believe anything about what I said. Navius.
Listen, I don't know where you grew up, walking suit of armor with a smile on your face, but I don't think you and I are really the similar kind of personality. I don't believe in getting better. I don't believe in turning the next page. I was raised to care about one thing only. Power. Power is the thing that matters. It's the only thing that'll bring me back.
And look where it's gotten you, alone, without any friends.
It wouldn't have mattered. If everything worked, if that ritual worked, I would have gotten what I wanted. I would have been as I was before. But none of it matters now.
I feel sad for you, you know? You just didn't have a life of your own, so you went around and stole someone else's family to play pretend.
Mine was stolen first. I don't care how you feel. I resent your pity.
Then tell us your story. I'm all ears, so I want to hear.
Fuck off. You don't care.
Look at me. I care.
Actually, be a bit surprised. Most people here do sort of care somewhat. Except Roxy. She don't.
Care.
And this thing with the fucking lightning hand, do you think this thing here's?
Oh no, I don't.
Yeah.
Look, I want to understand you. You're not beyond us.
You're just sort of looking around. Again, her eyes are looking at you, but also like, maybe if I did a crazy flip, I could run that way right now, right? So she's like looking around for a way out, but not finding anything, yeah?
The echo just appears towards the
Yeah, exactly,
back
where
here,
she's
like,
looking right immediately every time. She just sort of looks at you and scowls. And she sighs, looks to you all and says, "All right, fine. He won't change anything. No sob story changes minds, nor should it. Everyone's responsible for their own shit. I wasn't always like this. I wasn't this thing. I was a daughter of some farmer out there in some mountains. And they sold me huh? They didn't know what I was. I was a devil thing. They gave me to this wizard. Zektaron. He's one of the most powerful wizards I've seen. He's trained me. He's taught me magic. He taught me about this great purpose I'm supposed to have. And it wasn't enough. I wanted more. It wasn't for me. So I escaped. I said, fuck off. And I left. Barely escaped, actually. And then I carved my own legend. I dealt with just about every scum of Exandria you can imagine. I've been to places no one should, and I saw potential. While the wizard taught me many things, and I hated him for it, he taught me that power is the only thing that matters.
When did you study with him?
Years ago. I don't know. Better part of a decade, 2 more. I was in some tower far to the south of here. Anyway, I stumbled onto a page of incredible power. Magic from a god's spellbook. And I started hearing these whispers and having these dreams. And I started looking for more. And I found quite a few. And then Zektaron showed up again. Told me of this grand plan, some sort of a ritual, the thinning of the realms, the space between the planes, some sort of event that his master had in mind for me and him. He's not someone you can escape, even though the powers I've gained from those pages. The power I took from many different people. Your friend with the guns? Her friends, at least, were very pliable. Helped me make
Casimir's gonna look down at her and like indicate that he's in the zone. You can escape him. I did.
What?
He's gonna open his shirt.
Her eyes immediately sort of go wide as she stares at it. Says, no, that's impossible. And she looks down to her shirt. Her hands are tied. She can't move her shirt aside and such. But if any of you kind of move her shirt down somewhat, you will see that same symbol on her chest. What the hell is the meaning of this? You did this, didn't you?
No. The weave spoke to me and I escaped. And with the help of my friends.
The weave? What? I did all of this, and now what are you supposed... her eyes are fucking darting around, she's getting pissed off.
I was also sold by human farmers who didn't know what I was to him. I studied with him in his tower, in his castle, in his keep, for many years.
No. I was the only one. He said that's impossible. That's
you the
impossible.
same?
Do you see where I'm standing, Ash?
Looks up, sort of looks down, feels that magic. And you sort of look. Yeah, I think you guys are sort of looking around here, and you guys are starting to realize, like, Casimir told us a little bit about this story. Ash's story seems to be coinciding in some great ways. And at that point, these two tieflings sitting there in front of you guys. I think Bryn, first of all, and then Roxy and the rest of you guys, by perception going down, begin to realize, like, they're kind of similar age. They're both tieflings with great gifts for magic. Same symbol on their chests. It starts becoming Very likely, yeah. With other exception being Casimir, of course, a male with sort of dark hair, black hair here, and Ash with this pearly white hair. There is something almost akin to their like very similar stories, where you start thinking like, are they connected? Are they related somehow? And her eyes just darting around, and she's just pissed off, gritting her teeth so hard they almost shatter.
I'm gonna switch from the zone of truth, like seeing her get pent up like that. That.
Yeah, cast the spell. I don't think he even notices the spell drops,
Yeah.
right? You just cast this spell, and you see her begin to sort of calm quickly. That can't be. He said I had the gift for it. I was meant for some... But then...
He didn't tell me
How are
any
you-
of that. I was just a servant, looking through his tomes.
But that means... I all of this, and he had a backup this whole time. I can't. And you see a bit of like, kind of like despair begin to creep into her, if not for the calm emotions spell.
I can't
Don't you see?
I can't help you atone for what you've done, but I can stop him.
I don't want to be atoned. I've done
Then get
nothing
your-
that I regret.
Let me get your vengeance for you.
He sort of looks up at you. She sort of looks up, looks around, and everyone says, "Just kill me already."
After realizing you're not
Can do.
alone? That's
Not
really what you
alone.
want? You're so afraid of the truth of in the pain of living that you'd rather just die?
I was used, okay? I was
Yes, you were
used for
manipulated.
something I thought was my destiny this whole time. And now there's someone else? What are you supposed to be? Some long-lost brother of mine? Kind of looking up at Casimir here. Your name...
Might be.
The name Ash I gave to myself. I don't know what my name was before that. The wizard never told me. But whoever I was, that person was weak and desperate and pathetic. I don't regret for a second the person I've become, the way I've chosen. So don't look at me with pity or regret, because I have none, and I would give you none.
That's what makes us different.
Don't preach to me, princess.
Queen.
She kind of squints and raises an eyebrow, says, if you're gonna imprison me, imprison me. If not, just kill me already,
Who has the beacon? Who has the light?
Obviously,
other
he
one.
does.
No, it's not him.
No.
It's one of the two members of that group I've been working with this whole time. One of the Red Path. The one that I've been working with this whole time.
The one who make portals.
The portals.
No. The woman with the ice magic.
Gina,
What?
Oh my god.
No way.
I just want you to say, told you I wanted to kill them, and we didn't kill
I
them.
wanted to kill her too because she fucking tried to kill me.
And she doesn't even know she's still working with her.
Who
Oh,
doesn't? What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, I'm not talking to you.
Well, you said it out. Fuck,
Sky doesn't know.
The anger issues. Anger issues as personality. That one?
No. Yeah, I mean, sure.
I mean, that happens when you take their entire life from them, wouldn't you imagine?
Some life it was. Lived in a hole surrounded by an echo chamber.
Eh.
I did her a favor, huh? Would
You
have been
did
a
not.
loose cannon if she grew up the way she started. I just took what I thought was necessary for me and left all the foul depression and such.
Come on, we have to make a decision. Are we gonna take her or not?
And we're gonna
One
send
more
her.
question. Who's does this guy serve? Who is he the mastermind? That's what I still don't get.
Looks up at you, huh? Says the whispered one, yeah? Ever since the beginning, yeah? I never knew, actually, but recently I've learned that Zakdaran has some connection. He believes himself to be his speaker, huh? He doesn't want any of his power.
Then
but
why does he
does
keep bothering me? Sorry.
you keeps bothering me? I keep having these dreams.
Oh shit.
The dragon chess tables.
Her eyes go wide immediately. How the hell do you know that?
How do you think I know it? You don't
What am I,
have to be a servant. I am trying to stop him.
I did everything he asked.
That's where you made your mistake.
And you see her again begin to like fume, and then Yara, you do another like spell, like holding this spell of yours, calm emotions, as she can starts calming again.
Okay, so and telepathically here, Casimir's like, because of the agreement that Bryn has with her mom, I'm going to contact Who's that Pokemon? And see if she can get people out here, because we can't send her with the dimensional shackles on.
True.
Any disagreements?
No.
Nope.
No.
Casimir, you're gonna step away, just a little bit, and he doesn't have sending chosen, but he has a scroll of sending, and he's gonna burn that sending scroll.
Okay.
That's burnt. He's gonna burn that and say to Nuviel, Casimir captured Ash. It's Casimir, we've captured Ash. I cannot send again. You'll need to send to me. Can you come get them? Dimensional shackles. That's it.
Your vision sort of blurs for a moment. You see a pale sky filled with stars and a moon above as the stars begin to sort of illuminate and form eyes and the face of Tenuviel in the twilight there. You hear her speak into your mind saying, "It is done then. I respect you for holding up your end of the bargain. I don't think I can just manifest the guards of Singorn where you are, but I'll send people there. We have great allies everywhere across Taldore. Justice is served."
Thank you. If you could, I have questions about her past that I can figure out when I'm a little stronger. If you could hold off on any kind of execution for a little while to you elves, I would take it as a personal favor.
If it's up to me, she would be executed, punished for the crimes against the elven peoples. But your group has gone against my wishes in great elven courts before. I will leave it to the High Warden to decide her fate.
I appreciate it.
All right. Casimir, there's going to be an envoy of elves sent over here to Gundergrunch, the hill giant fortress, to pick her up sometime soon.
I'll tell the group, not telepathically.
With that said, Bella or Yara or all of you guys can just pick her up, go up the elevator again, bring her outside, and give her to Prince Gondolor. Just be like, hold on to her, right? And he's just gonna have her in a prison cell somewhere with like non-stop guards.
There's that cage that our lightning buddy was in.
That's right.
So yeah.
Yeah. Ash goes a little bit nonverbal for some time. She's just like eyes darting around, trying to figure out. She's just trying to compile it all together. Like, how did this happen? How did I get? Like, what does this mean? This person has the same mark on me. Realizing that you guys realize that like Ash and Casimir are probably like maybe even brother and sister, right? They're related through some means, some magic, something is going on. Like you don't know exactly.
That's why Casimir has to get stronger, so he can use detect past to the fullest ability.
As she's brought away, you guys realize, like, we expended some resources. We could take a long rest, but that means that wizard is down there in the sunken city, doing whatever he's down there to do. So,
I mean, I can keep going.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to the rest of the group.
Kind of late for me.
Oh no, not like we're talking
No,
about.
not the
just going down.
game, just
Oh.
like
Right,
the
just,
adventure
yeah.
here. That's what I mean. Sorry, we're gonna be ending the session here for sure. But I'm asking is, are we heading down there after the wizard right now, or because we've spent some resources, should we take some sort of a rest and then go after him? Huh?
I mean,
Like taking.
I can go.
I can go.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay,
I'll
I
make it.
think short rest then, right? We're doing another short rest
Yeah.
before we descend down, and then we descend. So how are we gonna do it? We saw the guy, he just jumped. The wizard, the archmage, he just jumped. Huh? What about you guys? How are you gonna
federal.
descend? Huh?
Isn't there a walkway down?
There
Yeah,
is a
that's
walkway down. There's a big sort of spiraling walkway that goes down for, however long, yeah?
That's no fun.
I mean, I could literally levitate myself down with my racial.
Well, there's
Yeah.
that too, but we have to be very careful about wards. I think between Yara and Casimir using detect magic, we need to take the safe path down.
You guys can totally just keep ritually casting detect magic. It'll take you much longer, right? Because you're trying to be safe and careful and walking circularly, right? But it's safe. You won't get injured. All right. That said, then, with your detect magics and investigations and such and perceptions, you begin to descend down. You spend a few hours recasting ritually your detect magic until finally you see what looks to be a long corridor that continues from here. A massive sort of city gathering area, like a marketplace that has all but forgotten and left to history. But as you enter one of these corridors, you see grandiose lights begin to illuminate the path ahead of you. As you see what seems like a magnetic railway track, like a railroad track. As you guys begin to slowly kind of head up it, you see lights, boom, 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 begin to light up down the path. As you see this and begin to walk down that path, we're gonna end the session for tonight. Alrighty then, friends. Nicely done, everyone. Nicely done. We are hot on the heels of the Archmage Zektaron and whatever his foul intentions are. Apparently, Ash was just a pawn in all of this. And after
Pawns and
all of
pawns.
this trouble that she has provided us with, she's gonna get to live a long prison sentence with the Singhorn Elves. Everyone, GG's. Thank you so much for playing, as always. Super excited for next week. Is everyone available next week?
I am not. I will be coming back from Florida.
Okay, no worries at all. Coming back from Florida, meaning like you're probably going to be busy few days before that as well.
Well, yeah, I'm not hopping on a flight till like 6:45 p.m. my time. So
All
yeah.
good. No, I was wondering if we can maybe pull off a reschedule another day.
Oh
of
yeah, I
the
won't be
week,
back
yeah?
till. I mean, if it's on
Well, here's the
Monday,
thing.
I could do Monday.
My only available day the upcoming week here is Wednesday. Yeah, if you guys are available.
No,
That's
I'll be
Wednesday's
leaving Wednesday
next-
night.
No, not this Wednesday. Like the
Oh.
next Wednesday after the Sunday where you won't be there.
I might be able to, but it's harder with me during the week because if we start later and we run later, it's a bit hard for me because I have to get up at like 4 hours after. So
Yeah. Understandable, understandable. How about this Sunday in general? This upcoming Sunday, yeah. Emily's not gonna be there, but we should be down to 4 players. We should be down fine to play still. So on a Sunday, I'm gonna ping to see, make sure everyone is like next week. Everyone is available. If everyone is, the 4 players, the remaining 4 players available, other than Emily, will play. Emily, you'll get a little recap at the
Yeah.
end of the session and such. But I'll mention as well then to see like, hey, how do we feel about maybe a Wednesday reschedule so we can have the whole gang, if possible. Then, if you guys have better idea if you're gonna be available then and such, great. If not, we'll game.
Can I make a suggestion?
Oi.
If she's going to be gone Sunday, do you want to ping Talion and just double up on Wildmount? Because
We could do that as well. Yeah.
Because if we're going into a pretty big fight, I think having
Yeah, I kind of
Emily
like have Bren
present
here
would
for
be-
this.
The person who maxes out lightning damage, you guys like having them around? Damn, all right.
Heals everybody, you know.
I mean,
Control and lightning
Heals
freak who
everyone. It
heals.
does kind of like Maelstrom though. Love the spell. I think
Oh,
it's a
that
much
was so
better
cool.
fit than the well, whatever the fuck it was that you had instead. I don't remember what the Tempest got instead. Well, that was great with the push ability. Oh my! I was like, it does bludgeoning damage. It's not gonna be that crazy powerful. And then I realized, like, oh god, this is a nightmare. You push someone into it and just keep getting like black holed into the center of it.
You want to come out? That's too bad. Shocking grasp right there.
Zap, go back in. Yeah, with like the thunder waves and yeah, incredible. Anyway, that's it. Oh wait, I just realized if you thunder wave someone, do you push them extra, right? The effect of the spell, and then on top of it, your like storm cleric ability. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Technically
Well,
speaking,
I don't.
My god, that's a
multiple pushes
20-foot
don't
fucking
stack,
shove.
But
No, I don't think so. I would think it would be whatever is the
No,
higher shove.
they don't stack only if they do like the same if they're from the same exact effects. So I'm pretty sure it works. I don't know. I'll look it up, but it's just something funny to think about. Anyway, yeah, I'll see this Thursday. Then in that case, maybe we'll do a double wild mount game instead.
You mean this
but-
week?
Yeah, this upcoming week. We'll have our normal Thursday Wild Mount game, and then maybe Sunday will again be Thursday Wild Mount. Oh, it'll be Sunday Wild Mount instead.
okay.
All right.
Will's available, I imagine.
Yes, we'll see with him. Okay, all right, friends. Thank you once again for gaming. Everyone, stay safe out there. The world is a scary place right now, so stay safe. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. All that. I'm
How
excited
dare
to
you
see-
make her Casimir's sister?
Oh, that was
I
a
don't know.
twist. I
I
didn't
don't know.
expect it,
It's,
to be honest.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Well, she's been doing a lot of stuff, and we've not had a chance much to interact with her and speak with her, mainly because, well, Casimir, he's a great guy. Ash is not a nice person, and she doesn't want to be redeemed. That's bullshit. That's for weak people, right? She wants to be powerful or dead. That's 2 goals she has, right? It's one way or the other.
This is gonna be neither.
Neither, right? So
Yep.
yeah, crazy stuff.
Her and Sky really were the same person.
Anger issues as personality. I felt that was going to resonate. But yeah. So yeah, we also found out that it wasn't just the telemancer of the group there. It wasn't just Derival that she was working with, but apparently Arenia as well. Which, Bryn, as you realize, like,
Yep,
they showed up
that's why
together
she come
day
in.
one. Day one, they showed up together, and you had suspicions, and now, like, fucking 60 sessions after. I knew it! But yeah, no. Which, by the way, for you guys who, like, yeah, Sky ran off, took the scroll, ran off, disappear, right? And she's out there somewhere with Arenia, and who knows what
Yeah,
that
we gotta let her
means.
know. We gotta let her know.
Yeah.
No, we ain't gonna let her know shit.
Oh, come on. You're gonna let it.
Nah, fuck her. Let her fucking do her thing over there. Fuck it. She's
I've
me
already
and Bryn
got-
here. A side note, sidebar. Me and Bryn here. We got a deal that we got to take them all out. So I don't give a fuck anymore. They're all gonna live
Hey,
on
if
the
she'll
list
take,
now.
if she'll just take Ash,
If she'll take Ash, that'd be great. But you know, in your mother, she's gonna want them all.
Well, they all attacked the city. It's only
That's
fair.
what I'm saying.
I have a feeling, and this is something I wanted to roll insight on, but I didn't think about it until right now. When Ash said anger issues in personality, or whatever it was, does that mean she saw Sky recently?
No, well, I'm going to tell you somewhat retroactively. No, probably not. It's mostly because every fight you guys had against Ash, it was Sky double dashing towards her and putting a gun to her forehead and shooting nonstop, right? So probably that.
I just danced with her every time, you know.
Yeah, so no, we'll continue this storyline soon enough, but for now, thank you all. GG's, good night from me, and everyone stay safe out there.
Good night.
You guys are awesome. Glad to be rolling dice again. Peace and out.
Bye.
Okay. Thanks, everybody, for everyone who's still hanging out. What time is it? Oh, my goodness. Almost 9 o'clock already. That was fun. A lot of Casimir's back history's coming up, mixed in with some other people's, namely Sky, and maybe a little bit of Bren. We'll see what happens there. I think everything's starting to clash together. We shall see the next time. We got Spawn incoming. I gotta see who's on. Who's doing Embervale? Let's see categories. It's a Meryl. Oh, hey, I see where we're going. All right. Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. What is this? All right, there we go. Oh, good luck. Good luck, Jackie. I hope the smoke's not too bad down there. I assume it probably is. That was a fun session, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats, Jackie. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We have a session on Thursday for Wild Mount. We might be doing We might be doing Wild Mount again on Sunday. We shall see. We are going to go and raid out. We are going to go over to Xanagos Dragon Den. Haven't been over there in a while. See how Luster Dragon and Rocket are doing. Have a lovely night. Stay safe.
Alright, well. Oh shit. El Ravager, oh my gosh! I didn't know you were on. Hey! And I said the end. Ravi! Guys, don't forget to follow Ravi. Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, you're playing